so peaceful out here where nothing happens.
That's right.
Or alternatively, it's not peaceful at all there. There's just no adventures to take care of it.
Oh.
It's true.
Alternatively, it's so peaceful just to not live in Baldur's Gate.
Sarkos is New York, and the rest of it's the rest of the world.
Just don't live within like 100 miles of Baldur's Gate, and you're fine.
I would say, well, yeah, I guess Baldur's Gate. It's more centralized.
Waterdeep and Neverwinter aren't particularly great places to live either.
They're not as fucked up.
Well,
as
yeah, but
Baldur's
Baldur's Gate's right between them, so it's actually a very accurate statement.
If you're within a couple weeks walk of Baldur's Gate, go somewhere else.
Oh god, wasn't there that other city that was like dropped into Avernus too?
Yeah,
like you want to
Elturel.
avoid that,
That
one
was-
as
that
well.
was that. Yeah, Elturel.
Well, yeah, that was the story for Descent to Avernus, the only campaign book I've done and liked from 5e. I've done other campaign books and really didn't like them, but that one was really well done.
Pretty much, don't live in any major city. Something bad's gonna happen.
Go live in the middle of the woods. You're fine. Just go somewhere else.
See, Alex, it's fine.
Maybe adopt an owl bear cub or befriend a dragon.
Just find something.
Alright, sorry for that. I had to go get some more water. But we're live! Welcome as we talk about D&D for a Pathfinder stream. Sometimes it happens, you know? Sometimes we don't talk about Pathfinder during D&D games. Sometimes it's the reverse. It's not often, I'll admit. I'm sorry, but when you're playing D&D, the only thing you can be thinking about is, God, I wish it was Anima. Or Anima. Pathfinder.
Yeah, I do. I do think that all the time, constantly. I wish this was Anna.
No, I think about... God, have we not leveled yet?
Yeah, why haven't we leveled up yet?
Well, no, he's talking about D&D's leveling.
D&D's leveling is so fucking slow.
And for a lot of the levels, not very rewarding.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, even playing Baldur's Gate, it's like I leveled as a fighter. It's just like, cool, nothing happens. That's
It's
great.
why I think modding the game for that one of you can fully customize which one you get. Q got it working and he said it improved a lot better. So you can do his system of getting feats and ability score increases. Just give it so you get a feat every even level, and then you just, make sure you keep track of when you're supposed to get what.
Yeah, or you can
Anima
just play
did it first.
Pathfinder.
Or you can just play a better game, yeah.
And that's totally not true. There's a lot of levels in Anima where you're just boosting stats.
What are you talking about? I said that every even level you get a thing, and it's true. You get an advantage point.
Yeah, you get a new creation
Every even
point
level,
every-
yeah, sure,
every
but
level.
there's not every level in Anima is interesting.
Depends on what you're going for, I think.
If
I
you're
don't know.
key user, yeah, because you can. If you're playing the technician, you can get yourself a new goofy key ability every level.
But anyway, you guys are hunting a green dragon that you
Where's the
royally
green
kicked
dragon?
the ass of. So far, you guys have decided to, deviating a bit from the dragon's path, check out a nearby plateau, because, who knows? And you guys have so far, with some issue, successfully climbed onto the plateau and bypassing many thick, thorny bushes and climbing not quite perilous cliff sides, you have managed to get to the top. But it is getting incredibly late. So, you guys need to decide whether you wish to keep searching in the dark or camp out on what could be the dragon's doorstep and try to go for a long rest.
Do we have many methods of seeing or navigating the dark?
Not at the moment. I don't have those spells prepared, other than lighting this place up.
I do, and I glow.
The sprite is just a walking torch. Or flying torch.
I glow green because we're hunting a green dragon. They'll think we're one of them.
I do have a couple of torches, but besides that, I don't really have any light.
I have the light cantrip.
So do I. And my light cantrip does give us a goofy ability.
Ayo.
Because I can cast it on one of your melee weapons. Though it is for a minute. And then we can dazzle a foe if you smack them with it. If you crit them with it.
I should also make mention that some of you are somewhat injured from your prior fight.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
What's our health pools looking like?
My token isn't on screen, but I don't think I'm probably around like 60 out of 80.
I'm at 109 out of 164.
Oh, I was basically right. 64 out of 80.
I'm at max health. I'm fine.
I'm perfectly fine.
Just a little hurt.
Nah, we could risk it for the biscuit.
I mean, true. If we think we can handle it, we have enough people who can cast light. We have, and the other thing about resting that would be bad. Also, the Roll20 transfer screen said hatching dragons. That's where you planning, Cam?
Oh, no, sorry. Did you need to keep your characters on screen?
No, the loading screen was talking about hatching dragons.
Oh, that's funny.
I hope that's not foreshadowing. But
But also has lay on hands.
that's true. If we wait, we also run the risk of the dragon getting to long rest.
I also have healing potions too, so.
That is fair. I think we can probably get around. I think we'd be fine to keep looking.
Okay, so you all should continue searching through the nights.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. So, as you can see here on the hex grid, you guys have essentially gotten onto the plateau. Now, each hex roughly is about a mile, give or take. So, that being the case, you guys can explore searching. Now, a mile, a hexed mile no less, is a lot of ground to cover. And it takes you about an hour to travel from one hex to the next. So, you can decide how much time you guys spend exploring a specific hex that will change the DC, if any, for finding anything. Or you can decide to move to a different hex. Every hour you spend, as typical for this dangerous island, I roll on the encounter table. And I'll give an extra benefit in the very unlikely case that the encounter table generates the green dragon again. No matter where I decided to put the layer, you find it.
Okay, before we go into this, what's our max? So we avoid sunk cost fallacy? How long are we willing to spend here?
All day.
Till it's dead.
Do you know how much money we'll get?
I mean, yes, but we got a world to save.
Yeah, well, the world isn't paying us.
If
We have also been told that the problem will solve itself.
And if we have all this money, imagine all the things we could buy to help us save the world.
I think spending a day looking for it is probably a safe bet.
I agree. Should we
Like-
heal? Oh, sorry.
No, I just like if we're spending more than a day, because we're not going to spend like an entire week hunting this dragon down.
No.
Unless.
Unless.
Okay, so do you want to search this hex then? Or do you want to move on to a different hex?
Might as well search the hex.
Yeah.
Okay.
For how long?
I don't know. What's the adjustment scheme?
You don't know. All you know is that the longer you search, the lower the DC will get.
Could like search for 2 hours.
That works.
Okay.
I'll take my void point. Just kidding. Different game.
What?
Legend of the Five Rings.
If the GM hides the DC, you get a void point back.
Oh no, my stress is high. I can't find the dragon.
I'm about to lose face.
I'm about to break on this dragon. All my honors going down the drain. Here we go.
Now I have to make a pun.
But imagine the glory killing that dragon.
Alrighty. So, because we don't have any characters on the map here, just type in the chat what your exploration activity is.
Are we all seeking?
No.
Okay.
What's the one that's looking for treasure?
Seeking.
Seeking.
I'm seeking.
Speak for yourself, slug.
Well, there are other methods for searching as well as, you know, having a scout isn't necessarily a terrible idea, considering encounters are still likely.
Mom, you can scout.
Well, we determined
I'm
last
scouting.
time that tracking is pointless.
Well, against the green dragon, anyway.
I give a
What are
plus
the other
2
magic
to
bits of
initiative.
sneaking in investigation?
There's investigation, there's maintaining a cantrip.
Ooh.
Investigations for your recall knowledge.
You know what? Because it's a dragon's horde, and they definitely would have shit like this. Can I take the detect magic exploration activity?
Yes, you can.
Isn't that only a 30-foot burst though?
Well,
with the
yeah,
detect
but you
magic
keep
one.
doing it over the course of the hour.
I know, but that would require the horde to be within 30 feet of him.
Well, yes, as he's moving around. Because it's an
That's
emanation.
true.
He's essentially walking around like a giant magic metal detector.
It's at least something. Magic could give us something better, especially because it seems like this is essentially the. Let's see. If it is just the cantrip, then yeah, it's heightened to higher up, so I can at least narrow down its source and I get pinpoint the source of the highest level magic I detect. So. I do like that this one does tell you can choose to ignore your allies' magical stuff, so you don't have the description of like, well, your entire party glows up like beacons.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of necessary, honestly.
It is. You're trying to detect magic and then you're blinded by your own friends.
And, well, not necessarily relevant to this party, but if any of you had any features that allowed you to travel at your normal speed while doing your actions, for instance, you would essentially gain a bonus to your check, or you would reduce the DC by twice as much as your time spent. Just something for future considerations.
Yeah, the only thing I would have that would benefit from that is tracking.
So, those who can go ahead and make a perception.
Mommy's gonna help me.
Okay. Mommy is frightened, apparently.
Frightened anymore?
Didn't know Mommy was scared of the dark. Also +2.
Why do you think she took in someone who could glow in the dark?
Glow in the dark.
Ah!
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
Oof.
This is important, isn't it? We all think this is very important.
I mean, it's an exploration action, so it just upgrades to 30.
And we have other areas to make these checks for.
All right. 32.
At least we're a consistent party.
true.
Mommy gave you a +2 bonus, so that should be
Yeah.
33.
Now that is a 32.
Oh no, it is
So
32. Never mind, I'm
10.
doing math wrong. All right, so highest
Take one
is
away.
33,
Woo!
and okay. Where is my change? Actually, I don't need the GM screen.
Rolled a 19 for that too.
So good.
It's like around 34 is about the highest. Unless, let's see. Well, actually, no. We just need Devin to pop the fuck off, or Everett to pop the fuck off.
On
You
what?
both have a +20 to your perception.
Oh,
Yeah.
I believe Fidget does as well.
Yeah, I think so. We're pretty even, our party.
Yeah. Fidget's taking investigation this time around, just in case.
I think the reason why for our 20s is Everett is just more skilled in it. I just have a higher wisdom score, and I think that might be the same for Fidget as well.
Makes sense. I also have a 20 perception, but like I can at least directly pinpoint magic, which could give us a leg up.
True.
I'm at least hoping it's more worth to do this.
Okay. All right. But let's roll on the encounter table. Encounter. Okay. All right. So, as you're exploring this hex, you find that it is predominantly rocky. There's a lot of boulders, there's a lot of crevasses. Even though the plateau is relatively, flat for the most part, there are occasional, stones that jut up from the surface and the like. It's looking pretty barren until y'all notice that down below where you guys had initially crawled up, you see some figures moving.
Are they smaller than a dragon?
They're definitely smaller. They look about medium shape. Possibly humanoid.
They're stealing the treasure.
Get him!
Those guys are huge.
Despite they are dragon-sized.
Now, you guys can give up searching a little early to go investigate these individuals, or keep searching for the dragon. What would you like to do?
I don't think it's gonna be in this hex. They're all foresty. This is rocky.
Yeah, but you can have a nest in the rocks around the forest.
Yeah, caves don't really spawn in forest biomes,
Yeah, fair enough.
I say keep looking.
Yeah, if they try to start shit, we can always murder them.
That's true.
Keep searching.
Because if they're
Okay.
what if to us we're the random encounter that they want to avoid? What if they're rolling their own encounter table right now?
Okay. So,
What level is our threat on your encounter table, Cam?
I guess technically y'all would be in the 74 to 80 range.
Pretty good.
All right. So, as you're all looking about, William, you detect something. You get a magical ping, and it is illusion.
Ooh.
You get a general sense, but when you arrive, you see nothing but rock face.
There's most likely an illusion around here.
That could bode well. With it seemingly terraforming the area that we first saw it in.
Should we just put our hands up on the wall and try and go through it?
Something like that. As he pulls out his staff and like the bottom end just starts poking at the wall, like moving sideways. Full on like whatever that platform, whatever in 3/4 from Harry Potter. Trying to figure out which one he's gonna phase through.
Alright. Perception checks, everyone.
Oh,
Man, why does mommy keep rolling so good? I'm gonna roll that one again. Ah!
oh,
Ooh.
Okay. As you're all kind of like pretty much on your hands and knees, like feeling around this earthy surface, it takes a moment before those who rolled above a 32, which is Mommy Sprite and Rumble, you notice that the ground is not completely solid. You can put your weight on it, but if you really press into it, you find that your hands and fingers sink into it. Almost as if it was sinking into gelatin.
I think we may have found it.
Well, before we test, unless it's some completely unrelated thing, does someone want to shove their face in to see if they can see what's on the other side? We'll hold on the other end.
I was gonna volunteer.
We can have multiple volunteers.
I
That's
shake
fair.
myself up and start glowing.
To be fair, I'm not volunteering to hold or be the one to check, so I can't hold any of you.
I get ready to jump in.
I lie on the ground ready to push my face in.
I'll hold you, don't worry.
I guess.
Since Fidget's exploration activity was an investigation, could she roll and investigate on what could cause this illusion? Knowing that they described it feels like jello, pretty much.
Sure. You can attempt a nature roll.
It'd be so funny if this is just a slime.
Nat
Holy
20.
fuck,
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Evident as to what the dragon was using before, this is probably another form of hallucinatory terrain.
Ah, a fun spell.
So you were holding Sylvanas, right? Everett?
Yeah.
I guess Rumble gingerly holds Sprite, and by hold Sprite, I mean picks up Sprite and pushes Sprite into the...
Yeah, just your whole hand.
Just have like the leash on one of your fingers.
Sprite's like running, but he's not on the ground, so his legs are just kicking in the air. I'm going full speed.
I'm normal.
Yeah, just like holding your feet or something, like for Everett.
Yeah.
When whoever is doing whatever to pass through, it really doesn't take that much effort. All you have to do is just try. And as you push through, you find that what you thought was ground was actually a almost appearing burrowed in cave entrance that leads into the depths of the plateau.
come up.
Alright.
Entrance to a cave.
Oh, I thought you said to pull you up, sorry.
I said I'd come up, but
Fantastic. It wasn't just an ooze in disguise.
Full body angle for free.
Rumble pushes me in, and I just start suffocating.
Everett, let's go.
Yeah, once
I'm
you
kidding.
realize it's an illusion, it doesn't offer any resistance. But the effects of hallucinatory terrain, which makes it such a fun spell, is that you create an illusion that causes natural terrain to look, sound, and feel, and even smell like a different kind of terrain. And at the upcast version, which is the only reason why you guys were able to find this, actually, so I'll give you a peer behind the DM screen. Technically, y'all failed the check by 1. But that would have been too tragic. So I decided to give it to y'all. The DC was initially 32, but considering it's dark out and you're exploring by torchlight, I increased the DC by 5, which made it 37. Then you guys gained a bonus, or you reduced the DC by 1 per hour you looked, making it 35. And then if anyone was using a sufficiently high enough detect magic,
Hey.
which required at least 6th level casting, which you're capable of doing, that would have reduced the DC further by 2, making the DC 34.
holy shit.
And y'all had 33. But I felt like it would be a little too mean. Or 30... No, sorry. It would have reduced the DC to 33. But the highest you guys had was technically 32. But if I told you to go look for a different hex, y'all will never come back to this hex.
No.
Yeah, I would have cried.
So,
Same.
a slight mercy. But only
Appreciate it.
because you were so close and you were doing the right things.
Yeah, William does just shake his head a little solemnly. A shame. We found it so quick. I was ready for a month outing. As he kind of pointedly is smiling at Sylvanas. For the sunk cost fallacy comment.
You know what? Fair.
Alright, who needs to be topped up on health before we head in?
I do.
I'm a little hurt.
I'm at max.
I could use a little.
Alrighty. Everyone will get a base 36.
I think that puts me just at max.
That puts me definitely in that.
Alright, Everett, how much more would it take for you to be at max?
About 19.
You want to just leave it at 19?
You have to refocus for 10 minutes, right?
Yep, I do.
Cool. I can patch Everett up during that time.
Alrighty.
Perfect. Thank you.
So how long are you taking the healing and prep?
10 minutes?
Yeah, 10 minutes. Well, let's see, I topped up Everett, I topped up Sprite, I topped up William, which would put me down to 1 focus point. So we would take about 20 minutes. Because I would like to top up myself as well. And still have a focus point.
Okay.
So 20 minutes and you're going to have 1 focus point.
Yep, 1 focus point remaining.
Okay.
To stitch up Everett, let's shoot for...
Though... Oh, sorry. Real quick, we do have healing potions, right?
Yes.
Because to save you a healing point, I have 64 out of 80. If I just drink a healing potion, I'm fine. That could save you another focus.
Alright, that would put me at full focus points then.
For whoever has a healing potion, could you hand me which one it is?
Sure, what one do you want?
I'll be going for the 20 DC game.
If it can heal
Okay.
a little higher than 10 on average, I'm safe. So that one.
I crit it twice.
I'll give you one of my moderate healing potions. I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. Crap.
Do you have one that's worse by chance?
Yes, I have a lesser.
I'll
Will
take
that
the
work?
lesser because the plus 10 will almost full heal me.
Okay, here you go.
Perfect, I'm full heal. With the 18, I'm good.
And
Okay, don't forget to mark off that healing potion.
Yes, thank you.
You heal for another 26. So,
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. So, after about 20 minutes, you guys have geared yourselves up. And just, just in case, let's drop you right here so y'all can adjust the health of your tokens. Did either Fidget or Sprite get health?
Yes.
I think Sprite's at max, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. As y'all are entering into this cave, what are your exploration activities?
Scout.
Searching for treasure.
Go ahead and type them in the chat.
Also, guys, this would have been helpful before. I just remembered it now. I can talk to flowers. I could have just asked if the flowers if dragons live around.
You know, the one time you would have done that, we would have found the mandrakes again.
In the off chance that there are more illusions, detect magic again.
Okay.
Fair. Are you an expert in perception, Sprite?
Oh, let's see. Yeah, I am.
You could do it on Everett to get a better seek, because he's master.
That's fair.
True.
Wow. Thanks a lot, Everett. Taking my friends away from me. Nice bonding experience.
Well, you did take my name.
Be better at seeing.
Yeah, that's because you're lame. Get good at not getting your name stolen.
Just understand the fact, because
Yeah.
oh yeah, no, actually, I think William just straight up has not given you his name.
No, he hasn't yet. I'll get it one of
He
these days.
understands what the Fae do.
One of these days I'll get it.
Maybe, but you still owe me a favor, so maybe.
I
maybe
do.
not.
So
Whatever
you can
it'll
get
be,
it back.
be just undermined immediately. Like, yeah, here's my name. Anyways, as the favor you owe me, give it back.
I'll be so sad.
Defend
Whoa.
William.
It is an exploration action. You can do take the defend trait.
So shield is personal only.
Darn.
Ah, dang.
You can, if you're a psychic though, shield other. Actually,
That's pretty dope.
Guess
It's
we gotta
okay.
spend a week for Fidget to retrain.
Yes,
I mean-
please. I need 3 of them.
It'll be fine. Like, what's the worst that'll happen? Dragon attacks and I go down instantly.
Just don't get
Please
hit.
don't say that.
It's not gonna happen.
He's in the
That'd be
bag.
really funny if that happened.
I'm
Then
gonna be
could I instead alter defend and instead of raising a shield, have an action prep to lash out at something if it attempts to strike William?
no.
Okay. Then can I try to sense directions while we're underground so I can make hide snore tails of any possible branching tunnels?
Sure. Yeah. You can sense direction. That'll be a survival. Okay.
There.
Those who are seeking, go ahead and make your checks. And same for sense direction. Go ahead and make your check.
It's dark in here.
I'm too bright. The me is in my eyes.
Okay. All right. So, as you're all descending down, the cave extends into the mountain for about 100 yards before it opens up into a large cavern. As you look around, you see that the rumble specifically, you notice that the earth here looks unnaturally formed. And as you're looking around, you eventually see a pretty decent sized horde of various magic items and treasure. Not a lot of straight gold in this situation, but instead it looks like a lot of idols, expensive items, all that kind of stuff. A lot of stuff you'd find on trade ships, for instance. Lots of textiles and the like.
Yeah, I imagine it's all the fucking crash ships or even like other adventures that have come through.
Exactly. This dragon in particular seems to have been poaching the various goods on ships that have crashed on Hook Island, of the many that have done so over the eras. As you're all looking around the cave, though, you notice what appears to be like a wooden cage. And as you bring your torch over it, something shifts inside. Y'all decide to look or ignore it.
Look.
Okay. As you look inside, you see a frightened woman, native to probably this region. She looks heavily emaciated, and she's wearing rags for clothing.
Hi there.
She blinks heavily, probably having been in the dark for an extended period of time. And she looks up at you all and she says, "Who are you? Please be careful. This is the lair of a powerful dragon."
Is it a green dragon?
Yes.
We're in the right place then.
Yeah, we're hunting it.
Oh, we fought him earlier.
He ran away from us.
Anyway, sorry to disturb you. And I go to close it on her again.
Everett holds the
Oh.
door.
I don't think the door was open at all, so.
No,
Oh.
she's
Oh, good.
just there. I mean, it's a wooden cage. It's
I go to leave then.
Where do you think you're going? As Fidget like yanks on the leash.
I don't want to be rude and disturb her. She's just hanging around.
I have a feeling she wants out. Oh no. I know you would enjoy being stuck in a cage all day.
I guess it depends what the cage was like. Can I fit between these bars?
Very easily.
yeah,
I
quite
walk-
easily.
I want to walk in and get a feel for what this cage is like.
It is dirty. It is hay is strewn about, and it doesn't look like the best of living conditions.
Yeah.
Everett, you notice something. Though she looks a bit haggard and everything like that. The cage is, bereft of any waste, we'll say.
Okay, that's weird. I will tell everybody else to come over here for a second, like far enough away for the lady to not hear us.
Okay.
I assume I don't notice anything at the cage with my detect magic.
No. Most of what your detect magic is pinging is some items in the hoard.
Fair enough.
I'm assuming that everyone's nearby me right now, right?
Yeah, I'd say probably a hold on a second, planning for dragon fight, and then follows.
I come over to you guys from out the cage and I go, "Yep, you guys are right. That's not a very good cage to be in."
She just rubs her bony knuckles, or like her hands together. And you can see her knobby knuckles, kind of the skin pulled tight, as she kind of waits for y'all to do whatever you're doing.
He talks quietly. I do want to help her, but there's something off, though. There's no waste in the cage, which, if she's been here as long as she looks like she has, there has to be lots of waste here. Just, something's weird.
Is there a flower around here?
No.
No.
Does that ring any bells? Or like immediately provoke any possible investigation or recall knowledges?
Not necessarily. I mean, you could theorize.
Can I try to see if she's lying to us?
Yeah, you can insight her. Same as a perception check.
It could just be this is the dragon's humanoid form.
Yeah, and I
Isn't
also...
there-
Is it possible that she's a trap?
Oh no, not again.
That's more the.
It's hard
actually
to verify that.
The route I'm thinking is this like a with that idea of, okay, we're also dealing with a creature that is very proficient with illusions. Is this a common tactic of green dragons, or is this the effect of another illusion?
If you want, you can make a dragon or like a recall knowledge on dragons if you want to. You can make a spell check to see if there's any spells that might be similar. Though, even if there is, that doesn't necessarily mean that's the case. Sylvanas, I'm assuming that perception is an insight?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, does she have an
Oh.
odor?
moderately speaking. The cage itself smells musty.
I'm gonna try to roll for insight.
Sure, go ahead.
For a dragon recall knowledge, would Arcana work like I did last time with the
Yes,
dragon?
an Arcana would work.
While they're doing that, could I look around to see if there's like any obvious bedding for a dragon? Like either the horde's place where it would sleep, or if there's like another part of the cave it would sleep in?
Sure. You can make your choice of dragon lore or a general perception.
General perception.
Okay. So Sylvanas and Sprite, and I guess Mommy at this point, as you looking her over, she seems scared and she seems unsure as to what you're all doing. William, you know green dragons specifically, their general modus operandi. Let's see here. Let's see. I can reveal some of their lore. Oh, did I just show you guys everything? I think I did.
I thought we fucked up on Green Dragon stuff.
Oh, you might not have gotten that then. Okay. That's fine then. We'll do this with the lore that you guys have revealed. Green dragons are the most contemplative of the chromatic dragons, as well as the most approachable. The key to understanding a green dragon is to understand their obsession with knowledge and self-discipline. Any careful approach that takes advantage of a green dragon's fixations may end in a diplomatic outcome, but any misstep or slight can provoke a savage check. Like most dragons, green dragons do not suffer fools, and the threshold for what they consider foolish is very low. And specifically to their strategies, green dragons are elusive. They are not necessarily one of the more powerful dragons, instead preferring to lure enemies into disadvantageous positions, use disguises. Many green dragons, as you saw before, use spells like Cloud Kill, so very disadvantageous in a small space, like, you know, this cave, for instance. They have Dimension Door. You can obviously tell they've been able to create hallucinatory terrain, and due to Rumble's discovery before of how hard they are to track in forests, they are very much in the realm of intelligent guerrilla warfare style fighters. It's hard to know. This could very well be a green dragon's ploy. Or not. Though, given the information you've been given, if provoked, you might be able to get the dragon to show its hand, as it were. Everett. This woman is scared, as both Sylvanas and Sprite know, but she looks more afraid of you guys.
Oh? That's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Is there a
if-
lock on this cage?
If the,
Yes. It's a pretty
If-
nice looking lock as well.
if this does happen to just be an illusionary form of the Green Dragon, I imagine the fear is not a lie. it might just be terrified of us.
We did kick its ass, so
We
that
fucking
makes sense.
wombo comboed it. So it is low right now. If we really want to, we could probably just talk the dragon down and take the entire horde.
Do I happen to see anything looking around?
Yeah, Fidget. So as you're looking around, it's hard to say. You're not super familiar with dragons. The horde doesn't look like a very comfortable bed, but it could be where the dragon does lay. Nothing here seems like there's no giant fluffy space where like a creature could lay that looks like a very obvious bed, at least from your perception.
Just imagines a dragon-sized dog bed in a cave, going, yeah, they sleep on that.
I could start picking the lock, attempt to make conversation, see if I detect any lies through there.
We could also talk to it without move to that as well. I, however, have a lot of experience lying.
Whoa, you too. I mean, no, I don't.
We could provoke in conversation, ask some proper questions, and if this does just happen to be an illusory dragon, then I imagine we can just talk it down and steal everything it has. Besides, the joy is in gathering the horde, right?
I mean, you said they were like the most approachable dragons. This one
Right.
just came and attacked us. It just got extremely unlucky that it attacked us.
True. I am not opposed to letting this thing live or killing it where it stands, to be very clear.
We could just say, like, hey, lady, if you're a green dragon, don't attack us because we will kill you and you know that, so we'll let you out, but just chill.
These things are tricky. It might have traps. If we can talk it, then maybe... Who knows? They might have prepared things for this.
Situation might be simpler than that. You could just ask her where the green dragon is currently. or
Oh,
if she
yes.
knows.
There are methods of that. Honestly, I just think just having a nice chat with this woman with the idea that it could be a dragon, see where that goes and make our decision as it stands.
Another option altogether is if we don't get the answer we want, we can do one final verify. The more stealthier of us could say we could make it seem like we're leaving, and then the stealthier ones stay behind to see if they shift.
Fair. That also gives me another idea when it comes to stealthier of us. If this thing is a dragon, we're provoking some nice conversation. If it's really playing up the point, if one of us just covertly, he puts in quotes in the air, starts to rifle through the horde and maybe even pocket a thing or two, it might just show his hand.
Yeah.
It's true.
If this random victim starts getting upset, then we know.
Should William and Sprite go do that? Because you guys tend to not want to be near the front.
I am more proficient in talking, but
Well, me too.
Fair.
But you want me to go get that treasure?
you could. Just start rifling through the horde a little bit.
Okay. I start walking over to the treasure.
Okay.
Well, everyone, you want to just go do a fun little interrogation then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Do we want to start off with a friendly approach?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be very friendly.
Should I do the lockpick thing, or I
About
could just pretend I'm doing it?
at this point, pretend. That's a great idea.
Why don't we also start by offering food?
Yeah, I
Oh
can
yeah,
do that.
just
Because sometimes
triple
people open up if they have a meal in them.
then Fidget, you want to take the friendly, supportive, let me give you some medical help there. Sylvanas, start maybe freeing, and I'll just ask some questions.
I have some waffles in my bag. I can go get them. He just
Even
ruffles.
better.
He
They're
pulls them out.
probably not good at this point.
You pull them out, they're like green.
tears off the mold from it. Like, it's fine.
What do you mean? We could pull out Flapjack and just have him make more waffles.
That's true.
True. Ever just tosses his waffles away.
Yes, if you wish to make more waffles on the fly, feel free. But
Thank you.
the waffle iron, like, on his bag, easily accessible for Flapjack to come out. But, all right, I guess we approach.
Okay. So the sprite is going and rifling through the horde.
Yeah.
I'm looking through, throwing stuff aside if it doesn't interest me. It's something that's cool. I put it in my bag of holding.
Okay. How do you start off?
Did you have an opener plan, Suzanne?
Yes. I know she looks emaciated, but can we see any wounds on her, or does she just look emaciated?
She looks pretty emaciated. You'd probably need to actually, like, do a close look up over her to be able to tell much more. She's
careful
very
not to
dirty.
blow
She
away.
looks like someone who's been kept in a cage for probably over a month.
Do you mind if I look over you? I am a healer, in a sense. I can see if you have any wounds I can treat. I also have some food. Though I would recommend eating it slowly. It looks like you have not eaten well in a while.
Sure. Whatever you say.
She offers over some rations.
She
Medically examines her.
grabs them with shaky hands and, begins eating rather slowly. Go ahead and make a medicine. Okay. Looking her over, you don't see any fresh wounds on her. Most of what you can see is that she's pretty heavily emaciated at this point. She probably hasn't had anything to eat in about a month, honestly.
Alright, while she's doing the exam, it's open for y'all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get started on picking the lock. Why don't you tell us how long you've been here? Why are you here? As I'm pretending to pick the lock.
Okay. Go ahead and make a deception.
Not bad.
Okay. All right. She kind of gets this venomous look as she says, "The dragon took me from my home in Anthusis.
And at least in that front, mainly a thing we're preparing now, so to come back whenever. Do you know where the dragon is at all? Do you know how long it's been, roughly? I imagine time's hard to tell down here. And as I'm talking, just to notify you, Cam.
Okay.
I do have this feat.
Same.
Oh.
So you use your deception DC if it's higher than your perception DC. Okay.
Oh, I think it might be the exact same for me. I have a 20 in both.
Okay.
Mine's a 22 versus a 19.
Nice, it'll be better for you then.
So your DC or your modifier? Your modifier is probably higher.
My modifier is 22. My DC is 32.
32.
My modifier for both perception and deception is a 20. So I think by then, my DCs are both 30.
Okay. Okay. So she kind of begins telling you guys the story that they lived on a cattle farm not too far from the city, and the dragon came, took their livestock and took her, and has been just playing with her ever since, tormenting her even. It's quite the sob story. As the conversation is going, you're both noticing that there's some facts that aren't quite lining up. She calls it Sargova. It hasn't been Sargova for like 5 years at this point. Ever since the liberation, the region has been predominantly called Vitrian. There's also, she talks about the Hell Knights and their taxation making it very hard for them to survive. Well, again, Hell Knights haven't lived in the city for 5 years, give or take. So something just seems off.
Yeah.
Either she's been here way longer than it looks, or it's a green dragon telling you stuff from the perspective of a being that lives centuries upon centuries.
Exactly. As he's like listening, when she like wraps up a statement, like makes a point, he like nods almost like sympathetically, like it's a rough experience you've had. Oh, just 1 second. Sprite, if you find anything like extra nice, could you pass it my way? Anything
here you
properly
go. I
magical?
throw something just fully across the room.
Just catches it.
With 8 strength.
Okay.
Oh, here's another one. I throw it and just way off course and slams on the ground somewhere, just getting across.
Accidentally
probably
gets
wasn't-
Fidget while she's trying to minister medical.
I
Something
hide behind another
clatters.
treasure. Sorry, Fidget.
Clatters like, oh, probably wasn't important anyways.
Wait, did she ever tell us how long she's been here? Or did she avoid that question?
She said it was over a month ago.
Oh, okay.
Though she also admits that it's been hard to tell, considering that she has not seen the light of day in as much time.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a vast difference between 5 years and a month.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
I'm-
for sure.
Definitely
Your
leaning-
checks have revealed something is fishy.
That's why I'm trying to see if just pissing them off about like the horde is gonna kind of have it prove it. Because if it's just a victim, it's not gonna. They're not gonna care. They're stuck here.
Let's see. Sprite, real quick, make me a society check.
Sprite.
Guys, that's
For
not one of
trying
my
to throw you
skills.
guys an expensive thing. Okay. You've been handed like a gold statue. That's about like 500 gold pieces. A treasure, you know. By no means, probably not the most expensive thing in that horde, but the most
Of course.
obviously expensive looking thing in the horde.
Just like looks at the statue. Is it a statue of anything in particular? Like maybe a historical or religious figure?
It looks like a native Vidrian individual, someone local to the region. So historical, probably.
Yeah. Just looking at it, he's smart enough. He can probably immediately tell. Maybe he even can roughly understand who it is. Just kind of like shrugs. That's... I don't know. And then looks around. Could be anybody, some fop or something. It just kind of like tosses it behind him. And then of course, if you find any spell books or any tomes, make sure you hand that my way. We'll have to set it up for the burning. Can't have any of this knowledge getting out.
I make a face like I'm disgusted, like you knowledge.
Make for me a deception check, please.
Yeah.
Can I help?
Can I help also? Like, can I just like start my flame spell for my
No,
sword?
none of y'all can help
Okay.
because it's based on his opinion on magic stuff.
I
is a
love
very-
this shit.
Anti thing for him, so
36.
Ooh.
Oh my
okay.
god, I guess I didn't know William as well as I thought I did.
All right. The words pass through your lips like quicksilver. As you look her over, she doesn't seem actually too perturbed by this, though.
With how long it took us to get down here, it didn't take us long to get to the bottom of this cave, did it?
10 minutes maybe.
It's not too deep. Were there any twists and turns, or was it pretty much like a straight line?
It's pretty much like a straight line. Rumble could probably tell you that it looks like this place was intentionally dug out and turned into this dragon's lair.
Okay. So, in theory, it would be harder to tell time in here, even though it's a straight line and the hole is in the ground.
Yeah, because it's a football's distance away.
Okay.
A football field's distance away, I should say.
I was gonna say, only a football man.
The sun would, unless in a very specific position, shine this far down, and the illusion itself that hides the dragon's lair somewhat like obscures light from the outside. Anyway, how would y'all like to proceed?
As she's working and doing this, she shifts intentionally because she does have the glass leaf
Mm-hmm.
and the pendant and the pearl. She's just shifting so they show up a bit more unintentionally in quotation marks as she's working, showing off a more valuable item, just watching where her eyes track to see if they go to anything on them.
Okay. Did you already make an insight earlier? You did.
Yes.
No.
No, I did not do an insight. I did the medicine.
Go
Yeah.
ahead, make an insight. Okay.
Nice.
She doesn't seem to pay any attention. She's just more looking between you all and still has very much a hint of fear in her eyes.
If they are a dragon, they're doing very well. Also, I imagine their stats are kind of very good to see through our bullshit.
Did you ever travel anywhere before this? Or were you mostly just on the farm?
No, I just lived on the farm with my husband. I mean, I've lived in Anthesis most of my life, but as you probably well know, the Chilaxian rule is quite tight, and many of us are not permitted to go much beyond the city's limits, unless you're, farm workers.
Okay. I have an idea how to proceed, but I'll run it past y'all just to make sure, unless any of you have any more ideas. I don't want to, change a scene like this. I was just considering full-on calling them out on, the inconsistencies.
Go for it.
That's a good idea. Just try to corner her, see if she reacts. Or tries to, change back into a dragon or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck it, we ball.
There's that.
Oh, what's up?
There's that. There's also one other question we could ask. We could ask her what year she thinks it is.
That's true.
And if the years don't line up, that could also be another point in our favor.
Oh yeah, you could even disguise that like a quick are you mentally like here? What's the date? You know, how many fingers am I holding up, that kind of
Who's the
thing.
president?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she does like the examination to see if like someone's had a stroke. Having her go through the test of like eye tracking, like, okay, your name, what year you were born, and what year is it?
Okay. Just as you're about to do so, suddenly you all hear something approaching you all from behind. As you hear loud clumping noises and the sounds of talons upon the ground. And, as an extra kicker here, she definitely didn't do anything unless she has, access to silent spellcasting. But no hand gestures, nothing. You're watching her like a hawk. She didn't do anything.
Okay, so as like he hears this, kind of like standing up, he was like crouching down near the cage, stands up at full height. All right, so I guess in fact there are two possibilities then. And just to make sure, it was Anthusis, right? Is the place, and that is like a name that is 5 years out of date.
No, Anthusis is the name of the city that you guys came
Okay.
from.
Sardova was the name that you
Sorry.
said.
Yeah. She also
Sargova is
mentioned
the name of the region. Which has now been changed to Vidrian.
Yes.
also she mentioned tight Chilaxian rule, which is also hasn't been a thing for 5 years.
Okay, then yeah, he stands at full height, like pulls his staff out, like in prep for the noise. Like, all right, I guess here there are two possibilities. First, you actually are what you say you are, but you're simply 5 years out of date for all of your information. Hell Knights don't operate there, Chiliax doesn't operate Sardgova, and it's not even called that anymore. Or alternatively, you are a second dragon. Which one is it?
She doesn't have much time to offer as you guys look. It's not dragons coming your way. It's demons.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, this is so
Never
much
mind.
worse.
take away, not second. He says as he like looks and sees, oh fuck, those are demons.
As you see, a large toad-like demon, flanked on either side by two vulture-looking demons. The humanoids that you've seen before notice your torch light and have been making their way up to this point since you saw them like over an hour ago.
What the fuck?
Well, I draw my Frashard.
I pull out both my swords.
Alrighty, and 1 second here as I'm trying to find a good cavern map.
I swear, if she is the dragon, I'm gonna be angry.
Are these demons real?
They look real.
They're similar enough that we recognize the forms at least the silhouettes. But I'm pretty positive that this is the dragon. But there you
Oh,
go.
she's for sure a dragon.
This'll work.
It's that, or she's been somehow time displaced or something. One is more out there than the other.
Well, whatever it was also able to see through the illusion, so that's a problem.
But they were also a 48.
Maybe the dragon will help us and we'll all become friends.
I'm killing this dragon.
I mean,
Oh.
I don't care which one we go down.
But what if the dragon's like, oh my goodness, demons in my house? Like, we need to step up to stop them. What if they're like really on board with ridding this world of demons?
Alternatively, they're probably gonna have the idea of, well, if they get really fucked up by the demons, then I'll just pop out and use my breath attack to try to kill them all. Like all of us.
Another possibility to consider, if this is a female green dragon, what are the odds she has babies?
Oh.
Probably not great.
You don't know. We don't know dragon lifestyle.
It's dependent on some stuff, which is why immediately I thought of like maybe they're just a second dragon, and that this is just like
This area is a pretty heavy dragon hotspot. We've seen 2 so far, which is crazy.
Wow,
That's
one
true.
came from the plane of water.
That would
we
explain
saw
this.
2.
See, the dating scene is so bumping, they get people from different dimensions.
True.
That would explain the hyper-territorial reason that we got.
Yeah, the Brian Dragon was like, there are so many hot single females in this area that I need to move there.
specifically asked to be stationed here by the Brine King.
Totally with no motive whatsoever, shifty eyes.
No, I just really want to like. I've
I
always
just
been
wanna-
interested in the region. Like, I thought it was a really cool place. I've been reading up on it.
Listen, Brian King, you got a great plan going on, and I just want to be able to contribute to you to help you out. And I feel like this is just where my skill set would come in handy the best.
Dragon
What?
Tinder open on his.
There are
dragon
other
phone.
dragons that live there? News to me.
One second. Just setting y'all up. It's not gonna be 100% accurate, but you know.
I'm gonna explore every
Ruined.
inch of this battle map.
Do it.
Rumble, what have you been doing this whole time?
Originally just kind of like sitting behind everybody watching her particularly, and then as soon as like the loud sound came, probably turned to investigate for sure.
Okie dokie.
Oh, I'll also state, despite like the noise, and all that, he trusts his party members to investigate. He has not stopped looking at the person in the cage.
I'll keep that in mind for when the demons rip your face off.
Yeah, there's bodies in the way. It's fine.
Cam Wright's distracted next to Alex's token.
Yeah, he's at the
Off
beginning of the
guard.
story. He's already looking.
It's almost like you've been caught off guard.
Yes.
Alrighty. When the demons notice you guys raising your weapons and you know getting ready, they take no short order rushing into combat. So let's have y'all roll for initiative.
Oh no, Sprite. You're in the middle of everything.
Just where I like to be.
Now, where Sprite is where the horde is. Even though that just looks like a room, ignore that. It's a horde. And
Oh
I
my
need
god, guys, there's like a bed and desks
Ugh,
underneath
I gotta
all this
reroll
gold.
that.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, it's better than that one, I guess.
I'm gonna actually roll initiative
I don't
today.
think I rolled deception. so-
What?
Why do I do the things I do? If you don't have incredible initiative, add +2 to to your initiative.
Hey Cam, could you turn off the lag switch, please? Thank you. I'm just kidding.
Alright.
Just a couple birdies and a froggy.
I'm going last, but without panache. What the fuck?
Why
Yeah,
didn't you
that's
just use
unfortunate.
after you?
Because I thought it would be funny to roll initiative today. And it was funny.
It was
Just not-
funny. It's true.
It is funny
not
that
for me.
nothing changed, but you just lost a bonus.
Oh my
I rolled-
god.
I rolled above the
Everybody's
Vulcan
rolling.
demons.
Everybody's rolling garbage on initiative today.
I rolled all right. Excuse you.
Absolutely
Yeah, the demons rolled
terrible.
3s.
Yeah, I know that feel.
Hey, you're not going last though.
True, because I rerolled.
The toad is going before you though.
Let's see.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not in danger for not turning to the demons immediately.
Wait.
Why is
That's
the-
just the toad. That's not counting the others.
Yeah, why is the toad at the 21? But the vultures aren't on.
Oh yeah, those are
Because he
strong.
didn't click off of the toad to roll the other one.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I saw it change from 24 to 21.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my music.
Oh, I could have rolled
So-
deception.
That wouldn't have changed the net one though.
Yeah, it
but
would not have
I could've
changed
had a
that
plus.
one.
I could have a +3.
Alright. And let me real quick change the music.
With summer coming to a close this
Oh,
Labor Day.
commercial.
What?
It's
Oh my
supposed to be
God.
royalty
Even have-
free.
Doesn't even have YouTube Premium.
No. What? Oh no, that's not what I was supposed to put in. It's supposed to be.
I already have my combat music, however, it is not royalty free.
Can I see your combat music?
You can just click on my profile, you can see what I'm listening to.
He's probably listening to Dragula.
I'm listening to Ghost.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there we go. Alright, starting at the top, Fidget.
Alrighty. Let's do a recall knowledge.
Okay,
Let's do a religion.
that's fair.
Let's do the toad.
Okay.
Dang, that's a 28.
That is exactly enough. Alrighty. Boink. Boink. And boink. Alright. Save changes. Show the players. Alright, this is a Hezro.
This boy wide.
Yeah, biggin. You might, or well, actually, you might not be able to tell, but one of their most known features is they smell rancid. They have an aura of stench.
My condolences for you that do physical combat.
It's 30 feet.
I'm not gonna be that close.
I'll add that there. But more or less, Hezro dwell in the vast and endless abysses, abyssal swamps, mires, and waterways, and are equally at home on land and in the water. Hezro's presence has an obvious effect on the nearby flora and water, causing plant life to twist and knot, and infusing water with a foul odor and brackish taste. Signs much easier to spot on the material plane than in the abyss. Long exposure in this corruption can cause vile transformations and hideous mutations, and entire miserable communities of corrupted creatures sometimes rise in swampland where Hezro dwells. Hezros themselves prefer simple pleasures, and they often waste their considerable intellect in the pursuit of comfortable places to slumber, squealing meals to eat, or objects of beauty to deface. They do not seek out cults to fawn over them, but will not turn away those who seek to worship them on their own. Hezros form from the souls of those who are abused and polluted their environs or neighbors, either through the introduction of toxins or to the region, or the insidious spread of drugs and poisons through society.
Alrighty. Let's attempt next another recall knowledge on the vultures.
Okay. That is a critical success. These are classic. The Vrock.
Can you smell what the Vrock's been eating?
Vrock monster. Bow, now, na, 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 na. Let's see. Their most notable feature is their stunning screech. And they have a unique resistance to electricity.
Question, Mr. GM.
Sure.
If I have an ability that makes people weak to... Or wait, no. If I have an ability that gets around resistances, but doesn't directly state multiple targets, yet it is still an AoE or multi-attack, does it apply to everybody?
I mean, I guess that depends. What is the thing or combination of things? Overwhelming energy. Next action you use is to cast spell. The spell ignores an amount of the target's resistance.
So if I
that
were to
does
cast
apply to
Chain
all
Lightning-
targets of the spell.
What was that?
That applies to all targets of the spell.
Perfect. I'm gonna chain lightning next turn, just so you'll know.
Sounds good.
Alright, and one more recall knowledge on the Hezro.
Okay.
37.
Okay, that is a success, but not enough for a critical, unfortunately. Alright, let's see here. You guys get a little bit more. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess they don't have much more lore, honestly. The whole thing is pretty much their lore bit. So you learn another one of their key features, which is poisonous pustules.
Alright, Fidget rambles all of this off and says, my recommendation, go for the Vrox first because they can stun you.
I can hit all of them.
Everett nods his head.
She says that she's like readying her whip and taking like a defensive stance in front of the woman.
Okay. Alrighty. That is Fidget's turn. William.
He just kind of like sighs, stares down at the woman, and just as he like stands, just mostly saying this for your sake, but I really hope you don't transform back into a dragon when I turn around. And almost like to punctuate his point and the threat, he begins to channel arcane energy into his hands as he makes like the somatic components for a spell, as he like holds it, both as like for effect, obviously, and also using the overwhelming energy metamagic feature as he reshapes the magical energy itself and casts chain lightning.
Okay.
Going off like so powerfully, the crack of lightning, and it almost like pushes him back a little bit. And it's gonna hit the Mr. Toad first, and then bounce and hit the other two.
Go ahead and boast the spell. And you're using the meta magic, I'm assuming, on top of it?
Yes. So if they are resistant or ignore, if they're resistant to electricity, you minus 12 from that resistance.
Okay.
Since I am level 12.
Yeah, okay. That's more than enough to get rid of the rock's resistance to electricity. And go ahead and make an intimidation on top of that as you're trying to make your fight.
35.
Okay. That'll be considered if indeed this woman is a green dragon. She does just look afraid, though. Alright, cool. Starting with the Hezro is a reflex save. Oh, this guy's not super great at reflex, I'll tell you.
Doesn't seem like.
Indeed.
Oh, even better.
102 damage.
Hey,
Oh my God.
he does get a +1.
He does get a
Oh,
plus
good
one.
point. Good point. That's a 20.
Unfortunately, he's still double critical fails.
Yeah.
And let me just mark off these rock real quick. Okay. Rock number 1. Success.
Cringe.
Rock number 2.
Cringe
Success.
times 2.
They both rolled really, really well.
But they'll at least take half.
They'll at least take half. Alright, so the Hezro takes 102 damage, potentially.
Potentially, if it's unless it's resistant 15 to electricity. or
Yeah,
higher.
you don't know.
I don't know.
And each of the rock take 26.
Good starting chunk of damage, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good opening salvo of over 150 damage. As all Williams' actions though.
Yep.
Everett.
I know I don't need to get closer for the Ray of Frost spell range, but I do need to walk closer in general because I'm slow. Do you know what would be the best angle to get one of the rocks?
Let's see. I mean, your current angle is the best one to get that last one. Unfortunately, they're kind of behind this big toad demon. So anywhere like in this upper quadrant area is going to just give them cover. So if you move
I'll
kind
just
of in this general direction, you will at least be able to hit the rock too there.
Okay, like about right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'll use Ray of Frost.
Okay.
And you're out of the order.
For now. Oof.
That's a miss,
Oof.
unfortunately. Alright. And you moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think you have 5 feet. Is your movement 25 or 30?
Let me double check.
I think it was
25.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Then you have moved max. Right.
All right. Well, since we're we're in the Malongi, I should summon a guy that's native here. I think, from what I remember. I'm gonna cast a 6th level. Summon Fae.
Okay.
I'm gonna summon an Eloko.
Can you spell that, please?
Eloko.
Oh, Eloco. Okay, I see. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Yeah, the little guys.
The crocodile ones.
Yeah. Except these guys can be not so little.
Oh god, these legs.
Oh,
hate
this one's
these
still. Oh yeah, they can grow. That's true.
Yeah.
All right. You have control.
Cool.
You can put them out to 30 feet from you.
Yeah, I'm just picking up opening the thing. What's the range on this? 20 feet? So, let's see. Can I is this like where I'm at, it's just like a raised area, but there's no like walls blocking off? So I can sort of overlook
correct.
the whole cave?
You're just kind of like on a treasure hoard.
Okay. Yeah, let's just do that, I suppose.
Okay.
And I
The
get.
Loco needs to make a fortitude saving throw.
Oh no.
It's stinky.
That's his worst one. Yes, I'm so good at
That's
this.
actually a pass.
I'm so good. And then for his 2, he's going to. I don't want to do it, but like also, I think I want to blowgun him.
Do it. The other thing, not the blowgun.
All right. He's gonna. It's not on here. Oh, size alteration. There it is. He becomes huge.
Oh, he becomes huge?
Yeah, it's 4th level.
Oh, that is true.
Okay.
Big boy.
He swells in size and becomes huge.
Roar!
Alright, and would you like to
Let's
act
see.
together with Mommy?
I would like to act together with Mommy. You know, this guy is almost as effective as I would be in melee combat. Just getting hit and whatnot. Mommy's going to, I guess, move.
Okay.
25 feet, eh? Can I be in this thing?
Technically, no. You need to be 2
I didn't
sizes
think
smaller.
so. Just be here then, I suppose.
Okay. Mommy needs to make a fort save.
She can handle it. Oh my god, she can handle it.
She can indeed handle it. The stench does not seem to bother her. Alright, Rumble.
Isn't it Shark Demon?
Oh yeah, technically the Toad Demon rolled higher than me. It just didn't get adjusted on the tracker.
Oh, you are correct. Okay. Ezra's turn then. This big dude comes up to it. It croaks and bashes its knuckle into the ground, and then it reaches out and attempts to slap the Iloko.
kind of rude. Oh my
Does a
god.
40 hit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it
Does
does.
a 40 crit?
Yeah, sure does.
All right. Your loco takes 36 slashing damage. I don't think he is good though, so it does not take evil.
No, he's super not good.
And the Hezro is going to use its second action to grab. And the Loco needs to make another fortitude save as it begins. The strain from its massive fist is causing the noxious pustules to explode, spewing all kinds of nasty material all over the Loco. Need a fort save, please.
Ugh.
That is a critical failure. He takes an additional 30 poison damage.
Rip, guys. I don't know if this guy's gonna make it.
Hey, he served 1 round as a meat shield. He made him waste his actions.
Yeah.
I regret listening to Slug.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I always do.
Aw.
He's lying.
Alright. And it's not a grab, so we're just gonna use restrained, even though you're not restrained. Alrighty. Now it's Rummel's turn.
Alrighty then. Gonna rage. And free action Mighty Rage to turn huge.
Alrighty. Big boy time.
That 10th HP on there.
Man, we're all so big.
Nice, he's in range.
And I need to make a fort save, please.
That's fair.
As even though you have no nose, the aura of the Hezro does affect your plant material. No, it doesn't. Never mind, go ahead.
No, I have no nose.
I have no nose, but I must retch.
All right, and he's gonna swing on the Hezro.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That is a critical.
Hell yeah.
2 nat 20s in a row, my man.
This is
That's gonna
deserving
be
after last night.
58 slashing damage.
Alrighty.
You'd love to see it.
Hezro's not doing good right now. It's currently grappling this creature much larger than it pretty efficiently, and then Rumble just comes around the corner and slashes into it. It lets out a gurgling croak as it is not doing good. Its tongue lolling out of its mouth.
Oh, I did that math wrong. I did 60 points of damage. Wait, what? Yeah. That would have been 60 points of damage. My mistake.
And I think you said 58 before,
Yeah.
so just 2 more points.
And then I kind of have this guy. I'm going to wrench him 10 feet this way.
He cannot move. There's cave wall there.
Oh, is that a cave wall? Oh, I see.
Yes.
Could we smack him in to knock him prone?
No.
That's not how my crit specialization works. Nah, he's fine there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Let's see. Okay, it's brutality. I see. Okay. Alrighty. The Vrock get to go. they... Let's see. This one is going to fly. The cave is not super tall. I'll say the cave is about 20 feet in height, more or less. It's going to fly. Let's see. 5, 10, 20, 5. What's our US fly speed? Okay, that is correct. Okay. And it is currently 5 feet off the ground.
Okay, I do swing on him then.
Okay.
Uh, 34 to hit.
34 hits. I'm pretty sure it's a crit, actually. It's not a crit. Never mind.
All right, that's still 25 points of damage.
All right, 25 points of damage. It flies there. Let's see. Yeah, doesn't have to worry about that. It's going to use Stunning Screech. It's pretty much everyone near it, Sprite included.
Oh no.
Need to make a Fortitude saving throw, please.
Is this a damage effect?
No.
It's a stunning effect.
Because it is a stunning effect, though, you take the worst of your mommies.
Might want to use your reaction.
I think it's.
That's
different
only on
mechanisms
damage
to that.
effects.
Oh, is it damage? Oh, my mistake.
No, it's not. That's always
sad.
mind controlled.
No, yeah, this is not a mind control effect for mommy. This is an action adjusting effect.
I'm gonna use a hero point because I don't particularly want to be stunned right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet. Nice.
Monsters.
Stunned her?
So good at this game.
Someone who stuns many a creature.
Yeah, it's not fun to be in the stunned position.
Okay.
Oh wait,
And-
my Ulco has to do it too, huh?
Your Loco has to do it, and Everett has to do it. Oh no, Everett did do it. Rumble needs to do it.
I'm in
Oh, you did
between
do it.
the two stunning screeches. I crit it.
Bummer guy. If only you were less expendable, I might care more.
Alrighty, that is a failure, but not a crit failure, so your Loco cannot act on its next round.
That's fine. I didn't want him to do anything after summoning him anyway.
If you don't sustain the spell, though, he does go away. So you do have to command him, even if he doesn't have any actions. Alrighty. So, everyone pretty much succeeded. Alright. Fair enough. The rock is now going to strike the Loco with a big attack. Chow, 39. Pretty sure that's a crit.
On the guy?
Yes, on your Loco.
Does stunning him affect anything?
No, but he is currently grabbed, which makes him off guard.
I see. Well, it's a crit either way.
Yeah, I figured. 38 damage.
Guess we know who's getting the tank award.
Alrighty, the other rock is going to fly up and over. It has to go around because it can't go through Yarrow's squares. Fine. Rock comes over here. It's going to use a beak attack on Mommy.
Seems rude.
34. Is 34 a hit?
Yes.
Is it a crit?
No.
Okay. Mommy takes 20 piercing damage. And what's your alignment?
Chaotic good?
Chaotic good.
Yeah.
Then you take 6 evil damage in addition.
Uh-oh.
And here comes slashing attack with its claw.
I knew I shouldn't have been good.
And that will miss.
Ooh, barely.
Alrighty. Sylvanas.
I'm so happy that he moved there. I couldn't reach one originally where he was because I don't have panache. One action, stride. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Normal feint. 37.
37 is a hit, not a crit.
That's
Perception DC.
It is a crit because technically you're flanking with the Aloka.
it's a feint.
Oh. Well then. Feint. That is a crit. So he's off guard to you until I think the end of your next turn.
I forget what a normal feint. I have not done a normal feint in so long. End of my next turn. Oh shit, yeah.
Okay.
Gain panache
That does give you panache.
and confidently finish.
Okay.
31.
That is a hit, not a crit. So that's going to be
I did that wrong. 14 piercing, 12 precision, 5 electricity.
okay. 12 precision,
then-
you said?
Yes. And I think because it's a finisher, and I hit, they're flat-footed until my next turn as well.
It depends on the finisher itself.
It's because of my
Yeah, it says there in your
Type of-
finisher, the foe is fired until your next turn, which it
that just
already
applied to all
was.
finishers. But yeah.
Alrighty. And you no longer have panache unless you have the other feat. Oh no, I think there's a specific finisher that lets you keep your panache if you hit with the finisher.
I don't know, but it's not it, so no longer panached. That's my
Okay,
turn.
no longer panached. And the electricity didn't seem to do anything to it.
Yeah, it's resistant to it.
Alright, Fidget. Oh, the woman in the cage just she's backed into a corner and she seems to be praying.
Interesting.
Can I hear what she's praying to?
Yeah. I mean, it's not. Do you speak the native
Draconic.
Mwangi language?
No.
I do.
You do not understand. Well, you can barely hear her from where you're at in the room.
Does William speak any Mwangi languages?
Not that I know of. Unless, like, nah, because I just speak common. And then I speak a bunch of elemental languages.
Yeah, I don't think she'd speak any of those.
No. If you really want to, you can spend a recall knowledge on religion.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
33.
Praying to the god of dragons, green dragons in specific.
Okay.
Oh, even better, it's the Ape King.
1 second, give me a walkie book.
Before our names show up again. Oh no.
Not again.
No, it's even worse. It's my Age of Ashes campaign. Your characters are now being praised as deities in the Mwangi.
Awesome. I really hope the rocks don't hit me for no other reason.
I mean, if they're gonna do what I think they're gonna do with my meta knowledge, this is gonna be a fun fight.
Yeah, I just maybe y'all don't need to know my languages, you know?
Alright.
Yeah, this word reveal that I'm chaotic evil.
Though you don't know the language, which did increase the DC by 10, you do know whom she is praying to. She is praying to Lahar, the setting sun. She's one of the older gods of the region. She is one of the forgotten sun gods of the region. She governs over death, dreams, and destiny. Praying to her is often common for those who are expecting their imminent demise.
Or our green
Wait, but she's a
dragons?
forgotten god?
Well, kind of, yes. She's not very commonly prayed to in this day and era. After Walkina came and deposed many of the sun gods before being mummified, like 1,000 years ago. But unlike Lysanessa, there are some remnants of people who still do pray to the forgotten sun gods.
And just out of curiosity, while we're examining this woman, does she look human? Or does she look like a race that lives a lot longer?
No, she's human.
Okay. Making sure that was established.
Like I said, her praising Lahar is not necessarily... It's uncommon, but not rare.
Alternatively, if this isn't just like a green dragon and this just a weird... Or maybe this is the green dragon, what if we just convince them to hang out with us and join our crew?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to a
I
dragon.
wouldn't be opposed to that at all. That'd be fucking cool. Just like, hey, do you want a mobile horde? Just come with us.
Anyway, the two actions are ready.
Alrighty. You looking to do lasting damage? She looks over to William.
I'd have to get closer. So
Alrighty. I will also have to move, unfortunately. For that one. I am going to cast Bless on myself.
Okay. You are now glowing with holy energy. Let's see. There you go.
I was gonna get the aura.
Oh. Okay.
Just this little circle of bubbles around her that forms the ring.
Okay. Alrighty. William.
Alrighty. Hey gamers over there. Y'all care if I fireball you? Mainly measuring it out, it seems like I can fireball all three, but I will hit your summon booter and mommy, and then as well I might hit Rumble.
I mean, Rumble's already given you clearance, so
I'm fine with it.
Alright,
I can hit all of these. It does. If you want your summon to live, I can do something different.
I mean, you can't do anything next time anyway. I'll just summon someone else.
I guess that's
Summon
fair
a
enough.
better version of him.
Or that isn't stunned.
Yeah, and almost dead anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. Then, yeah, I'm going to do another overwhelming energy, just in case.
Okay.
oh whoa, you didn't say you were gonna do that.
Would you like me not to?
Nah, it's fine.
And I'm going to fireball in a position where I can hit all three.
Remember, when you're calculating areas, you calculate from the corners.
Drew, you gotta snap it in the corner.
William's the guy that's like, I have to hit you, but like, don't worry, I'm not gonna go all out or anything, and then just goes for the full wind up.
Like, I can never see things because everything overlaps this box.
I assume also the new Roll20 circle tool is incorrect.
And check it out. But go ahead and post the spell, please.
Which would be lame and more on Pathfinder's part, to be honest.
That does actually look accurate. So, in this effect, it would hit all the demons and the loco, but no one else.
Oh, perfect. Never mind. So yeah,
It has to be a fully covered or like mostly covered square.
sick.
None of
Happy
your
I didn't.
allies
I don't
besides
even
the
have to
loco.
hurt my friends.
Alrighty. So everyone, a loco included, needs to make a reflex. Hezro
Lame.
succeeds.
Well, he didn't want to survive it anyway.
He didn't want to live anymore. Rock
Said,
1
"Please send me
fails.
back."
Oh, mommy doesn't take it. You're good.
Oh, nice.
And Rock 2 fails.
Cool.
So it's a reverse, not quite the reverse, but almost a reverse of last time. Hezro succeeds, the 2 Rocks fail. Hezro takes
The resistance to fire, it is reduced by 12.
15 potentially. And the rocks take 29 potentially. Okay.
That is all my actions.
Still not bad. That was almost 100 damage.
I'm doing a lot of damage. I think I'm gonna get most damage down.
And the logo
Okay.
dies.
And the Aloco explodes, taking 58 damage. Delete.
Brought
Alright.
into this world into one of the worst experiences ever.
Gets
In the course
grabbed,
of
gets
7
food
seconds?
on. Sorry, what's up?
In the course of 7 seconds,
Yeah, about.
just all that happens and it immediately just disappears again.
Alright, Everett.
Being a little indecisive. Let's go up to the rock. I think you got this, Devin, right?
Oh, sure.
I believe in you. I'll move up to rock number 2, up here, and then do double slice.
Okay, as you move there, the rock strikes you. Beak attack. Ka-chow. Don't think it 24 hits.
It misses.
Or just like, yeah, that crits me.
Anyway, continue. Double slice.
Yes.
Okay. Both hit. So that's gonna be 24 total damage.
Does flat-footed turn 33 into a crit?
33, no. Why would it turn 33
Okay.
into a crit?
I don't know. I don't know what AC is.
Anything else?
That's all my actions.
Okay, Sprite.
Okay. I'm gonna summon another Oloko. Put him there.
Okay.
And he has to do a smell check.
Yes, do a smell check. Fails.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, actually might be a crit fail. 1 second.
Oh no. Don't fail me like your
DC
predecessor
27.
did.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a crit fail.
No.
He slowed one.
Why did you summon another one?
I look at him with utter disappointment, as if my child has failed me.
And second one. He's not slowed this round though, so he still has his 2 actions.
He does basically have a -3 on any of his attempts to not be sickened.
Well, I don't need to not be sickened. I just need to shoot some guys with a blowgun. Is this guy flat-footed for me? The number 2?
I think
Should I go
the
for a
confident
range attack?
finisher made them flat-footed.
Oh,
everyone?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try and shoot him with a blowgun.
Okay. -1.
Badoop.
Yes.
Okay. Gonna go again.
Super.
Jesus.
I'm
Gotta
so
never summon
utterly
these
disappointed in
creatures
this guy. They're good.
Really?
The level.
Wait, he's also reload 1.
Did you have reload 1?
Oh no.
So I need to still
Can you
reload
do
with his
this?
action.
All right, he didn't miss again.
He reloaded. Okay.
I have 2 options to summon CR7 guys, and this is the far better option.
Then don't summon CR7 guys.
They're so disappointing. Every once in a while, you'll get a CR level where it's just like, why? Give me something cool. These guys are fine if they do what they're supposed to do. They can be big, that's cool.
All right. The Hasbro steps up.
Whack. Oops. Almost. I thought I still had the line tool, and I ended up almost dragging myself into the creature.
Oh no.
Uh,
Is he just stepping? Is he moving?
Oh yeah, he can just step, huh? Yeah, he'll step.
Oh,
It's fine. You'll get an opportunity because he's gonna cast a spell.
I avoid.
It does
eye
have some added
contact.
components.
Oh,
This is better because now you can interrupt it.
That's true. I was kind of hoping that you'd take it on the swing, but it would have approached you cautiously. Alright, that is a hit, not a crit.
As 25 slashing damage.
Okay. It begins incantating in a low, gurgly, like... And, its hands glow with a dark, foreboding energy as he reaches out and touches you. Rumble, I need from you a fort save.
Oh. 28.
Alrighty. That is a success.
So it's a critical success.
So it's a critical success. So it touches you and nothing happens. That's unfortunate for you, Mr. Hezra. You didn't try that on the barbarian. Also, this is a disease. If you had failed the stink check, he would have had a better chance to get this off on you.
For sure.
And it was a nasty one. I'll just show it because he doesn't have any more slots for it.
Abyssal Plague.
Drained 3. Huh.
So cured. So would that mean I would need to go through a treatment in order for it to
You would
not be
need
effective?
a spell, or you need to consume some kind of elixir that cures the disease.
Target can't recover from the drain condition from Abyss Plague until the disease is cured. Stage 1 drained. Stage 2 drained increases by
2, so it gets drain 3. And then you're just drain 3 forever until you're cured.
Oh,
It's a pretty nasty one.
It touches Rumble with the dark hand, and he feels like he shakes off the effect, looks down at where he touched him, and then kind of rotates his hands around his shirt as he's about to swing.
Okay, it's your turn. Unfortunately,
20.
that's enough to do, or not enough to hit, as you strike off of its somewhat stony-like exterior.
Rolled a 4. Ugh. Alright, one more time.
Yep.
That might be fine.
Okay, that is actually a success.
32.
Yep.
Yeah, I might as well go for the shebang. Blah.
Miss.
That's a
You
miss.
strike down on it. It reels back, and as you go in for the finisher, it leaps back somewhat agilely, avoiding your blade. As it
That's my turn.
crashes into the stones. Alrighty. The rock's turn. Rock number 1 is going to... Let's see. Yeah. All right. The two rocks, being somewhat surrounded, look to each other, and they begin dancing.
opportunity attack?
It does not provoke attacks. It does. It has the manipulate trait.
Stop dancing.
Nice. Whap.
This is just Footloose.
Oh no.
Pretty sure this is the plot of Footloose.
Wait, can we stop attacking?
No, I am the bad guy in Footloose.
Alrighty,
No.
that hits. That
18.
misses. Oh no,
It's
that
not
hits
all
on the
my
dot.
turn.
Cause actually, that more than hits on the dot because it's off guard. Alrighty. So that's 14
And 31.
and 31. All right. But as they begin,
Oh, never mind.
they begin raising their spears up into the ground and then clacking, dancing, moving around. As they begin to do so, you see currents of electricity begin to spark around them. And then suddenly, they both explode in electricity. I need anyone within 20 feet of the rocks, which is everyone who is also not a demon, to make a reflex saving throw for me, please, as they begin their dance of ruin.
Damn.
This is a damage.
Oh
This
god.
is a damage effect.
You know,
I was trying to say it before the rolls. I was gonna reaction on Everett.
Thank you, I need it.
I do really like the scene in Footloose where the main bad guy spears Kevin Bacon with a foul shard once he starts dancing as a reaction.
Yeah, it was honestly really cool. Like, I thought it was really impactful when he did that.
It should have been like an Oscar-winning scene.
Yeah, and then when Kevin Bacon started dancing anyway after that, said, "You can't stop my dancing," and launched like electricity all over the place to
Yeah, when he footloosed all over
Yeah.
the place.
he footloosed all over the place, just absolutely zapped everyone. I'm pretty sure some of them died because of it.
What a good movie.
Alrighty.
It's a masterpiece, underrated. Real nice indie film.
So, Sprite and Mommy succeed the check. Sylvanas succeeds the check, which is a crit success. And Rumble crit fails. Alright, and due to Stormflash, you need to make a melee attack against the DC. Oh, you
I
did.
already did. 28.
The DC is 29 because there's 2 Vroks.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
You
Because
have
each
a
additional
hero
Vrok
point.
increases the DC by 1.
Correct?
Oh,
It's a dumb thing to use a hero point on. What is this?
I mean, I get it.
2d12, 3d12 electricity damage.
That's really
Yeah, they're
funny.
resistant to it anyway.
I'll reroll mine, don't worry.
You want to reroll yours?
Well, didn't I do pretty bad?
You failed.
You failed.
It's 3d12 electricity damage, dog.
Okay, never mind.
It's max
Yeah.
36.
Alrighty. So, Sprite and Mommy take 11. Rumble takes 42.
Yep.
And Everett takes 21, and Smallest takes nothing. You leap in the air, you dodge your lightning, you try to cut through Everett's lightning bolt. You successfully do on one, but the lightning bolt from the other rock strikes and hits him, unfortunately. And let's see here. Yep, okay. That's everything.
Poggers.
Sylvanas.
At the start of my turn, I do a smell check.
You are not fully in the Hezra's aura.
I thought I was.
It's diagonals. Gotta remember diagonals. 5,
Right.
10, 5.
Well, that's a 12 wasted. Anyways, I'm gonna tumble through number 2.
Okay.
28. Oh my god.
Against their reflex CC.
Yeah.
That is a success on the dot.
Oh, thank god.
And you pass your smell check.
Let's go. Punished. This dude is still flat-footed against me,
Yep.
so hit him with a confident finisher.
Okay.
38.
Crit.
Um. 54 damage?
Well, let's see here, because they do have electricity resistance.
Oh, that wasn't even counting electricity.
18. Yeah, 54.
Teehee.
As you strike through it, it turns into black molasses and spills onto the ground before evaporating.
Hey, you, rock number 2. Goading fame.
Okay.
32.
Okay, against their perception DC. That is a success.
Yippee, panashed.
Okay.
Trust me, guys, I'm a swashbuckler, not a champion.
Fidget.
Alrighty. Okay, just make sure range is correct. Okay. She is going to move, and as she moves, pulls out her bow.
Okay.
And she is also sustaining bless, so it grows by 5 feet.
Okay.
And she is going to fire a shot at the other rock.
Okay. That's 28 because bless, which hits.
Alright.
That is a very unfortunate. Is your bow not even a striking bow?
Nope, I have not upgraded my bow.
Alright, well, it does 2 damage potentially. It does seem to actually do something though. But probably did 2 damage.
It's okay. Gives her something to do. That's my turn.
Okay. William.
Yeah, let's see. I could do another AoE, but that's a little played out. It's a little done, you know. I don't like trilogies, you know. On that rock that Sylvanas is in front of, let me measure out the distance real quick, but it should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna cast Disintegrate.
Okay.
Jesus.
Glad I got the other rock out of the way for you.
Thank you.
Are you doing any like meta magic for it? Because if you run into Fidget's aura, you'll get a +1 to your spell attack.
How big is their aura?
10 feet currently?
Oh, there.
I will do so.
You need
it's
to use
100.
one more. There you go. Can y'all see Fidget's aura?
I can.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if it's a 10-foot aura, then why do I have to be within 5 feet?
Well, remember diagonals.
So
It's 10 foot if you're
don't like Pathfinder doing
directly adjacent on the cross shape.
Oh, I guess your last one was, but you would technically be on that table there.
that. Yeah.
It's because Fidget's small that the aura is a little wonky.
The whole like weird diagonal bit it feels so unintuitive. But anyways, I'm gonna disintegrate that rock.
It's actually completely intuitive. I don't know what you're talking about.
When
Do you
I'm
not
next to a
know math?
person, no, actually.
When has Alex ever given an indication that he does?
That is I'm gonna fucking reroll that.
Okay.
That's a 38. 39 because of +1.
Pretty good.
Yep. Alrighty. 39. That actually is a crit.
Fuck yeah.
So
Oh,
it
it
gets
doesn't
1
even make a
degree of
fort
success worse than what it rolls.
Hell yeah.
Makes it. So it fails. It takes 66 damage.
Nice.
It almost took double damage. If it,
Love to see it.
I had to roll 2 less because technically it has a +1 save. But yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a massive disconnect to me to where next to creature equals 10 feet away. That fucks with
You're
my
not-
head for some reason.
You weren't next to Fidget, though.
I mean, no, it's like right here. If it's diagonal, it's technically 10 feet away from
No,
the
it's
Fidget.
5.
I don't get it.
The aura just has to cover the entire square.
Okay.
And so it only does that, it covers the 4 orthogonal ones on a 5 foot, and it covers all around, and then the 2 orthogonal, or 4 orthogonal ones that are out as well.
They should just
on a
make
10.
them cubes then. Little
I
dragon
mean, this would
cubes.
all be solved if it was hexes. I don't know why systems
True.
don't use hexes. Honestly.
Yeah. Hex
6 sides is too many for my brain to comprehend, Cameron. 4 sides max.
I would understand this more if it was a hex grid, but also Roll20 is really bad with hex grids.
Yeah, Roll20 is atrocious with hex grids, unfortunately.
So that element I understand. It's just the square part fucks with my head, especially because of all of my D&D experience. But anyways, that'd be my turn.
Okay. Everett.
Okay, so if I go right here, can I hit both the Vrock and the Toad with electric arc? Or
Yes, though remember the rock is resistant to electricity.
shit.
If you just smack
Roll
them, they
above
might go
10
down.
damage. Just roll above 10 damage. Didn't
Screw it, I'm
we find
just-
out it was-
Oh wait, sorry, what were you gonna say?
Didn't we find out it's resistant 10?
Also,
damage.
have
Roll
you
above
done
10
a
damage.
smell check yet, Everett?
This will be my first smell check.
Then roll a smell check. You are fine.
Mine's
Be
ever
stinky, but not that stinky. Man, this Hasbro. His one feature is being stinky, and no one cares.
We're a very heavily fortitude-based group.
That's not even true. Half of you guys aren't, especially in the aura.
If it makes you feel any better, my little crocodile guy thinks you're stinky.
The first one didn't. And he was the
No,
one.
but this guy does. His successor does.
I guess that's fair. Anyway, go ahead, Everett.
Oh, Slug, did you say that rolling above a 10 with electric arc might work? Or
It would do
Roll above
very
10 damage.
low damage.
Poor Everett's one weapon is electricity.
I know. I could hit the Vrock though, but that Toad's pretty nasty though with that one spell.
I mean, I'm sure Rumble can take him out soon.
He's also out of spells, according to Kim. So,
Out of
Oh,
that
perfect.
spell.
That's
Perfect. Now-
Maybe, yeah.
yeah.
now I'm not worried. I'm gonna do my bread and butter.
Okay. Hits. Hits.
And then that means wait. Never mind. I
No,
used all
you do
three
not
of my
have the
actions.
action.
The rock is flat-footed from my finisher.
Oh, right, you hit him with your finisher. So that is a crit and the hit. So that's 24 and 11.
35 damage.
Sweet, spicy.
Oh,
All right, Sprite.
oh.
All right. So I got one action if I command my dude.
Yep, he is currently slowed 1.
Yeah, I'm just gonna command him, and he's gonna shoot at a guy.
Okay, which guy?
I guess the stinky guy.
Okay.
Dang.
Not enough, sadly.
These are non-lethal too.
Yeah, but they do persistent damage.
That's fair.
Yeah, and the poison damage on the weapon is actually lethal.
Yeah. Then I'm going to my next 2 actions. How far are they? 10 feet away? Let me just lightning. What is it? Lightning arc? Yeah, I can lightning
You
arc
can
these
electric
guys.
arc. The rock is electric resistant.
That's true.
Just roll above 10 damage.
I don't know if I can. How many d4s is this? It's 5d4. Yeah, I could do it. I'm just gonna electric arc them.
Okay. Okay, Varrock is gonna make a reflex. Fails.
Dad.
And the Hezro is gonna make a reflex. Succeeds.
Dang.
Takes half. Rock dies. Hezro takes 10.
Dang, that's so sad.
Uh,
And then I suppose I will act together and Mommy will move. Man, if I didn't forget to act together last time, we could have killed her. She did. Coolio.
Mommy cannot stand there. She's inside a rock wall.
Oh, is that good?
Yes.
Coolio. I was just trying to see. I don't think she can go that far anyway.
Alrighty. It's Hezro's turn. It's not looking good for him. He's gonna have to bank on a ploy here, because Rumble's reach is massive. So he begins incantating.
Smack him.
Rumble can't. He smacked the rock last turn.
Damn.
Yep.
I had forgotten that. Ha ha ha! The Hezro finishes incantating and disappears.
Hmm.
It was dimension door.
Oh, I see.
He is gone.
That's bad.
I just fucking left.
I don't believe you. I swiped the space.
No, I'm just kidding. The fight is over.
Perfect.
All right. So, you're back. The woman is still in the cage. She is looking less like she's about to die, though she still seems somewhat scared.
Okay. So, now that it's cleared up, I am wondering what the answer to my original question was. Dragon or 5 years out of date for all of your information?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not a dragon. What do you mean 5 years?
Chiliax hasn't been in control for over 5 years.
She looks confused. You can insight.
Yes.
Yes, please.
yes.
Yes.
Let's go. Fuck it, I hero point.
Please
No,
use
don't.
mine.
Nope, not using it.
What?
Nope.
Nat 20.
Okay. Alrighty. While she is genuinely confused, she definitely looks like you have pushed her into a rough corner. She definitely is probably the green dragon.
Yeah. He just like sighs. Okay. Here is what we're going to do. I know you're the green dragon. We've seen enough of your illusions to understand that this is yet another. You also are very, very understanding of the position you're in and what will happen. We are just going to take your horde. That is going to happen. Whether or not you go and disappear along with it, that's up to you. You can stand aside, let us take everything and leave. You could fight and die. You could even join us. Hell, just tag along, join our crew, whatever. But you have your decision. Which one will you take?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you wish to take
He-
the dragon's
he, like-
sword...
Channels a fireball in his hand.
She still looks scared.
Just please stop lying.
I'm not lying. Take the horde. I don't care. But if you could let me out of this cage, I would most appreciate it. This is strange to you. She's definitely hiding something. But you're giving her an out, and she's still not taking it.
Dissipates the spell.
Guys, I don't think we should open the cage.
Okay.
I think the cage might be the trap.
Then
She
What
seems to
is-
really want us to open it.
what is the deal with the cage then? Why are you even in it?
I told you, the dragon put me in here.
You are the dragon. Why are you in it?
I don't know what to tell you.
For a dragon that loves to torment you, seem to take great care of keeping your cell clean. Normally, you'd have other wounds and festers on you if you were living in your own filth. But no no one goes to such great lengths to keep a pet to torment, but keep a cage so immaculate.
I do not know. I know the dragon uses magic to make it go away. I don't imagine it would enjoy the smell of filth in its home.
With all of these, like, compounding questions, is there something magical going on with this cage? Like, what is the fucking deal with it?
You don't detect any magic in the cage.
Yeah.
Though, again, it's mostly because the strongest magical effects are coming from the horde near you.
Yeah.
Maybe if you took the time to go find all the items, identify them so that you can more appropriately use your magic, then that might work better.
I guess beyond the idea of, like, detecting magic on, like, the cage, is there, with this compounding info of green dragon disguised as a person stuck in a cage that for some reason it's not leaving, like, tactic is this that, like, I've read about for green dragons? Is this something else is going on and other creatures influencing this?
What if it's not? What if they're not trying to trick you? What if it's more of during the day they're a dragon, during the night they're a person?
Where
Good
dragon?
Where dragon?
I think
that
I've seen
even
that
a
movie
thing?
before.
Well, I will
be
make mention
cursed.
again. She's definitely hiding something.
Yeah, 100%.
Granted, as strange as it is, she might not be a dragon, but there might be something else.
I'm trying to figure out like what lines.
And to be fair, you guys technically already knew that the dragon could use Dimension Door. It could have done it during that fight and just been out of this cage.
It could have.
True.
That's the hang up.
So we know this is the dragon, right? I think we can just take all the stuff and leave. If they don't leave the cage, then we're fine.
There's also just now there's a puzzle here. I don't like leaving things unsolved. I'm just half tempted to let this person out and see what happens.
If you open the cage and then you die, the puzzle is solved. Go ahead.
I would like to look and see if there's any odd mechanics to this cage.
No, it is a heavily rusted iron cage. Looks like it's been here forever, honestly. The lock on it seems relatively new. Also seems of a particular higher quality. It is a lock that requires master proficiency to pick.
Oh, we're not picking this lock.
You guys want? Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a wooden cage, right?
No, it's iron.
Oh.
Heavily oxidized
It was-
iron. You could smash it if put enough force into it, I'm sure.
Might have to be that way.
I mean, that's just the brute force method of unlocking. You know, people put all this stuff into fancy locks or like encryptions. If you just club them over the head until they tell you the password, you know, she'll get open.
Or we could use something acidic.
Acid
Something
might
of the
work.
sort.
Dragons aren't known for pockets, so if there's a key, there also might just be a key somewhere in the horde.
Hey, Sprite, why don't you go look for a key?
Okay.
Sure, let's just loot the room and then decide.
Yeah.
I look for a key.
Here,
Okay.
William, I'll hand him my bag of holding.
Sweet.
You can search. I'll watch.
Sounds good.
The woman just sits there, wraps her arms around her knees, and just sits on the floor and waits.
Fidget offers her one of her jellyfish lamps so she has something new to at least distract her while she waits.
She looks at it, but she's very weak. Just holding something this light is difficult for her to maintain.
Oh, she put it on like the floor for her so she could just watch the jellyfish swimming around in the water.
She does so. She seems very exhausted.
Also passes her more rations.
She thanks you, but she's eaten as much as she can. She did not have a lot.
Have you had water recently?
Only whatever I could get off the cave floor.
Ah, okay. And she pulls out her water skin and passes it over.
She takes and drinks, gratefully so.
While they're looking, what can you tell me about this dragon? Other than that it's been tormenting you.
Not much, I guess. They rarely spend much time in their cave. Oftentimes they come and go, bringing various treasures and items. or prey. The dragon seems to have problems with the demons on this island.
You would think the dragon would think to relocate. If it's that dangerous, it would have been easier just to leave and find a new home.
I don't know. I did consistently bring treasure in, even over the course of this last month. I think that's what they want, anyway. All right. Amongst the treasure, most of the treasure, as I mentioned before, is found in like textiles, gems, statues. For all that it's worth, though, this makes it rather efficient carrying for bulk-wise. All in all, there is 2,800 gold worth of various items here.
Hell yeah.
Totaling about 20 bulks worth. Or no, I'm sorry. Because those should be light. So that's actually about 5 bulks worth of treasure. In addition, you do find some items that have a magical aura, one of which is a crown. And let's see here.
Today will be the day I get a magic item. Something in here is for wizards, I bet.
You know, with William's look, it would be the crown, and it makes him look like a nice princess.
I would wear the crown for power.
Aw.
Let's see. You do find 3 wands. And I can't do not numbers, letters. Okay. You also find a small carved box that has motifs of water on it, a fancy looking scarf, okay, I have to use this item, and a leather bag lined with soft fur.
Alright, I will have to, I guess, spend time later to identify each of these, but as a fun little teaser, can I get an understanding which spell school these are from while I can still learn that information?
Okay. Going from the firstmost, or the highest, is the crown, which is evocation. One of the wands is next. It has divination. The little carved box has transmutation. The scarf has enchantments. The fur-lined bag has transmutation. And then the remaining 2 wands has illusion and enchantments.
Cool. I'll spend the time to actually identify them all later once we rest.
Okay. But honestly, it doesn't take you too much to clean out most of the dragon's horde. The remaining things are some broken pieces of plate armor. A lot of things have weathered over time, and the like.
All right. Did we find a key at all in the horde?
Yes, eventually you do find a key.
All right. It's probably that key then.
Okay. So you have the key.
I'll
Use unlock.
I'll at least state what position I'm in. If this does turn into unlock and then we're attacked, I am okay with that just to figure out what's going on. I'm too curious now.
Do you wish to unlock it, or Fidget can unlock it for you?
I'm thinking of unlocking it. I want to make sure the party is cool with such an action before I do it. Or if anyone has any other concerns.
Sure, go for it.
Sounds like you're the one that's gonna die to this explosion.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's probably what the crown is. It's a cursed crown that every hour it drops a fireball on you.
Imagine.
I would be right.
At least I'll know if it's cursed, and if I am cursed, I'll have resistance because I'm already cursed.
Already an attack in case she makes a hostile action.
Same here.
Alright. Don't trust this, but curious. And then he unlocks the cage, opens the door.
Okay. You do so. As you do so, the woman takes a moment. She weakly kind of more rolls onto her knees, placing her hands with a slapping sound on the ground as she gets up. As she does so, her knees buckle somewhat, and she falls back to the ground. She seems incredibly weak.
Fidget will go in and support her.
Okay. You do so. She walks. Her muscles definitely seem to have suffered some atrophying being in a small cage, along with the malnutrition. She's really not in good shape.
Fair enough then. Alright.
Fuja, I can help.
Alright, get it. Support her on the other side.
Okay.
And I guess do we run to risk if the dragon is coming back to this cave? Because we could camp out here. It is a good place, short of the one demon. Unless it brings back more within the night, this would be a safe place to stay.
Yeah, we just run the risk
We
of...
should stay here. The dragon might come back.
That's more my thoughts.
We'll kill it then.
I do believe you're all strong, that's for sure.
We
At the very least,
I would like a night's sleep.
At the very least, it also wouldn't be much space for you to travel. That way you can sleep in a proper bed, have a proper meal. Also, a proper bath for all of us.
I have prestidigitation, I'm fine.
I don't need a bath. And little cartoon stink lines come up for me.
Well, then I guess I won't summon a magical hot spring.
Rumble just has a very earthy musk, as he does not have sweat glands.
Ever does a smell check.
Of
It's
But
been a
because
while
you're
since Everett's
excited,
bathed.
though.
Hey, Will, can you get me with that?
Yeah, he just like wiggles his fingers, hits with prestidigitation, and like he does at least at the hot spring comment. Like, I'm sure the others will happily take you up on that. He gives you like the same smile as when he went clothes shopping with you.
That's okay. It'll just be a spa day for myself.
Let me join.
Hey, what?
Why?
Spa
You all
day.
didn't seem inclined for it. You were very quick to ask William to clean you up without taking a bath. You just smelled your arm, so you're obviously confident in your own smell. Rumble, he's a plant. He does not need a bath.
I'm sorry I wanted to stop smelling now.
If anything, at least let's get her cleaned up.
Yeah.
True.
William's like the whole time. He's like back and forth at everyone at you, chastising them, just kind of like enjoying the dynamic.
Besides, if you guys show no interest, why would I make the assumption that you would eventually want to join anyway?
They make a great point.
It's not fair to any of you if I make the assumption.
I mean, we got more pressing matters. You're literally holding a woman who's atrophied because she was captured by a dragon.
Maybe.
Also, I might want to hold on to that lock and key. That could be useful.
It could be.
So, camp here, or do we want to camp outside?
Most likely a stealthier camp might be a better idea. I at least, if we can take on a dragon, easy enough, but getting ambushed by one, little worse.
Alright then. Lead the way where you would like the camp.
Sounds good. Rumble, lead the way to where we should camp.
I said you, not Rumble.
He's my bodyguard. We count as well.
Bodyguard means he walks behind you, not in front.
What if the
It
danger's in
actually
front?
varies depending on the situation.
Alrighty. And how much would she weigh with her being emaciated?
I mean, she's still a medium creature. She still has is 6 bulk.
Alrighty. How much bulk can you carry, Everett?
One moment. Oh no, I'm so close to being encumbered. I'm like 3 off, but how slow am I encumbered? Am I like not walking or am I walking slow?
You suffer a -10 to your movement speed.
How much can you carry, Fishit?
I can carry only 5 more before I hit my maximum.
Okay,
So-
I'll carry her, even though I'll be slow, but it'll be okay.
I can carry 3 more and then I'd be encumbered.
Same.
Alright, well, we'll have you. That depends, Everett. Do you want her to ride on your back or do you want to carry her?
Rumble could actually carry her right now with no problems.
Yeah, Rumble would be fine.
Okay, yeah.
Rumble's too busy bodyguarding.
Okay, I'll... Why not piggyback ride?
Alright. If you don't feel secure enough, she tells the woman, we can make it so you feel more secure. You may be tied to Everett for a bit, but that way you don't have to worry about holding on nearly as much.
Never mind, I'm carrying her bridal style.
Alrighty. How does Everett look carrying her out?
I mean, You just more feel bad for the woman just because she looks like she's in a rough state. She's nothing but skin and bones. So,
All right, we're ready to go.
All right, I guess I'll look for a good place to camp for the night.
Okay. Alrighty. Go ahead and make, I guess, a survival.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Alright. Oops. Bum, bum, bum.
I guess at the very least, Will try to help.
Okay.
Oh, I have a question.
Which is a fantastic survival skill.
Oh
Alright. That's a crit failure, -1.
37.
You fucker.
Hey, I was told to find the camp. I'm helping. I always think my survival is better than it is, to be completely honest. I get it mixed up with nature. When Fidget was like, "No, you find the camp." At first I was like, easy money. Check my sheet. No, it isn't.
Alright, no encounters. So, you go to a nearby place. Somewhere on the plateau, probably. And it's elevated and somewhat covered. Honestly, even if the dragon was to approach, you would see it a mile away. So, honestly, not bad. Y'all camp and have a nice long rests.
Take some watches. Very least to make sure that she doesn't turn to a dragon middle of the night.
Also, Fidget casts this for anyone that wishes to use it.
Everett will use it because he stinks. He smells so bad.
And I make sure to seem excited about it.
Same.
Can I perceive to see if anyone's lying?
I like to think that Rumble steps in, the water raises and then drops as he like absorbs the water.
You know what? Will does look interested. He makes no effort to go in, but he is more like, this is a pretty cool spell. I haven't seen this in use, and he's more just studying the effects and your casting of it. But then once it's like all done and everyone's settling in, he's back to his research, like his reading.
So the woman's name, by the way, I've yet to ask, is Minerva.
If a dragon would have a name. I'm just so suspicious.
I mean, she was suspicious. She was hiding something from y'all. But I mentioned as much. Do you allow her to soak in this healing spring? Or do you keep
Yes.
her out?
Oh, we allow her in.
Okay. Though she doesn't seem to have wounds that necessarily need healing, the loss of fatigue does seem to do her good. She has a healthier glow about her. William, do you have humanoid form in your spell lists?
No.
Would you like to make an arcana?
Sure, I'll make an arcana. You know what? With the fact that I was reading, pocket library for arcana recall knowledge.
Okay.
What's the vibe? Are we going nude?
What?
I mean, why not? There's no shame here.
I
Yeah,
don't
fuck it, we
wear
ball.
clothes.
Okay.
Well, I don't care.
I can't take my armor off. It is me.
You don't have to answer the question if it's not applicable to you.
A good quarter of the party's already naked.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would say then, like, his reading, like, the stuff he's actively looking through his pocket library is stuff, like, related to this, just information on dragons, like, magical effects of transfer, like, stuff like that. And so he has some pages in hand as he makes this check. That would be a +3 to that, so 32.
Okay. It's a critical success. Humanoid form is a second level spell in the occult, arcane, and primal traditions. It typically only lasts 10 minutes.
Interesting.
Now, it can be heightened to 3rd and 5th level, neither of which extend its duration. 3rd level only giving you access to dark vision or low light if you're assuming a form that would have such an ability, and 5th allows you to be a large humanoid.
With this, now that we've cleared out and I can kind of separate out my allies and myself from detect magic, can I use that again to see if I sense anything on them, like a magic item?
Sure. Yes. Very faintly, she does seem to emanate a magical.
Seems to be like an effect rather than a like item that's using it.
It does seem to be in effect. Yes, she doesn't seem to
Okay.
bear any items. It's also a transmutation effect.
Cool. But it is the spell humanoid form.
No. I was telling you humanoid form for your suspicions if the
Yeah.
dragon had used such a spell. Unfortunately, your detect magic does not tell you the spell.
Yeah, doesn't tell me, but I know for certain there is a transmutation spell active on it. Interesting. Then yeah, he's like reading partway through. Maybe there's like a lull in the small talk conversation that they're having in the spring. And just towards Minerva, like I guess we're all here and camped out. You could always drop that spell you have active if you can.
She looks at
Unless-
you. And
Unless it's just an active effect.
she looks confused, and she's like, I'm sorry, I do not know what you mean.
Insight.
Sure.
Insight. William's grilling her for a reason.
Yeah, same here. Oh,
This hot springs is too nice.
We're all too relaxed and then immediate, like, all attention. Wired in.
Oh, Fitch is just relaxing. She's just calmly glancing over.
I put a little towel on to wrap around my body so I'm not in the nude, in case anyone was wondering. I have one on my head as if I'm wrapping up my hair to stop it from getting wet.
All
I
right.
don't have hair.
She definitely seems to be hiding something. Everyone can tell.
I do wonder how long you'll keep saying that. Despite, obviously, you're lying.
So do we
I
just have like a
honestly don't
dragon
know.
friend? Like, are we just gonna keep taking her along with us until she becomes a dragon again? Like, we're just gonna have a dragon friend?
They do keep refusing to mention their dragon, unless, I don't know, you have some magical effect where you don't remember. There's a lot of... No, because then I'd sense that probably.
Do you guys want me to curse them?
No.
Well,
No.
you'd only
Funny.
unfortunately sense the strongest magical
That's
effect on her.
true. That's...
Have you been around anything cursed?
Unless something was cursed in that dragon's hoard, I suppose. I'm not sure.
Aside from the dragon, any visits from mysterious strangers offering anything?
No. Sometimes the dragon would come back injured, probably, or some fights with the demons, but beyond that, no.
I have experience with curses and curse effects. Can I determine if someone's cursed?
You can, yes, you can use a curse lore.
There's a curse lore.
Of course.
Yes.
I don't have it, but
You should actually be trained in curse lore if you're the
does it say that?
cursed background or whatever.
No, I'm the I have the curse maelstrom.
Not the actual cursed background.
Oh, you didn't take the cursed background.
No, I just am cursed.
No, yeah. Curse Maelstrom doesn't give you curse lore necessarily.
Nah,
You can roll an occultism.
sure.
Can I do so as well?
Sure.
40.
Yeah, I can't compete with that.
You're very familiar with curse as well. You even look her over. She not cursed, or at least she doesn't seem to be affected by anything. She just looks like a poor, emaciated woman, maybe in her mid-30s, early 40s.
I think she's just lying to us, guys.
The problem with that is there are so many instances of if it was a lie, they could have done something.
Yeah, but
Magic-
what if...
Dragon magic, you can just teleport away, could have easily just turned and fly away, you're faster than us. So many options. So there is something that is being hidden by you. The real question is it compelled magically that you cannot tell us, or are you just stubborn?
I think she's just afraid that we're gonna find her if she goes away again. And we might.
True, we did find the dragon's hoard the same day we fought the dragon.
Yeah, and as someone who knows a thing or two about lying, sometimes, even when you know that you're caught, you just gotta keep lying until they believe you. Because if you keep lying, they can't keep thinking you're lying forever. Eventually you'll think what you guys are thinking and think, wow, there's no way they would keep lying for this long. And then you believe her, and then bam, you got.
She just looks
That's what I
between
think.
you all, and she has a somewhat tired look on her face.
Anyway, I'm cool with having an awesome new dragon friend.
It's also quite possible that she just isn't a dragon, but is hiding something else.
Yes, but there something is being hidden. I'm curious enough. I have no issue with you tagging along, especially getting you somewhere where you're not going to die. As we're all leaving the island, that's our next step. But I am just curious what this puzzle is, because you have a magical effect active on you, something transmuting your form. And so I'm curious what it is. Especially if, I guess you're being honest and you don't know what's happening, even though I don't fully believe that. But hey, more things to solve then. Gives me a thing to do at night.
I don't know what to say, honestly.
I know, you said that.
All of the best friends are mysterious.
Also, she like halfway pulls herself out of the water, fishing through a pack, like tosses the bag over to the woman. It's a bag of yarn. Pick a color.
I like blue.
Alrighty. That works for me. Work on it as we go.
Damn it, that's not green at all.
Wait a second. Blue goes good with green.
Oh,
Oh my god!
Typically it doesn't.
It looks perfect.
They're not complementary or accent colors.
Unless this is their like Death Note inner monologue of, if I say green, they'll know that I'm a green dragon, so I have to pick a color that doesn't work. Unless they're already thinking that.
I watch her because he eats a potato chip.
Will starts sitting like L.
This poor woman, naked in the hot spring, just doesn't feel comfortable.
Well, maybe don't be captured by a dragon and being weird and hiding something.
She didn't have to be naked.
She wouldn't be hiding something if she knew what she was hiding. She could just not know. Why don't we stop with the accusations for tonight? We've all had a long day. Also, Sprite, did you notice there's fish in the pond?
What?
There's what?
What?
Are there fish in the pond?
She just like waves
I look for
at
one to
the
fight.
woman.
If there's a fish that looks at me funny.
There's little koi fish swimming around.
Oh my god! Did you see the one? The look that guy gave me?
I
I'm
got
ready
him.
to fight it.
It is just a spell your hand passes through them.
Oh.
Just the effects of the hot spring.
I dive in to fight it. I'm chasing it.
Oh god.
Sprite, it evaded me. You got this.
Oh, now you're embarrassing my friend, huh? That's it.
Would you like to find out what your magical items are?
Yeah, he was gonna do that, but at least with like Fidget's last statement, he does just as he's like pulling out the items from the bag. I will at least let you know to give you some modicum of comfort. I'm not planning on asking anymore till I have something concrete, or can at least offer you the decision, if you truly don't know, a solution where I can dispel any magic you might have on you. So, I'm not planning to interrogate you further, but if anything does come up, you remember anything, feel free to let us know. Out of curiosity, I have no intentions of acting hostilely towards you if you are not what you seem to be. I'm just curious.
She looks down as if considering something, and she looks up and she says, okay.
He just like nods as he's like not even looking. He is looking over these items.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll for the crown.
I get a +2, and also I still have 2 more uses of my pocket library.
Okay.
Which is set to Arcana.
Oh.
One sec, I have to close this fucking pop out sheet. It's being really annoying. I just hate that it forces the pop up for like, do you want this to be a public roll? Alright, that is going to be a 35 for the crown.
Okay, that's a success. The crown is a crown of the Fire Eater Greater. I'll make a handout for you guys real quick.
This is insane. But I have too many reactions.
I don't have any. I hope I can use them. Unless it's just fucking not useful to me.
Weird.
Those wands I'll probably be using.
You said it was greater, Cam?
It is greater.
So you have resistance 10 to fire, and then you have a reaction once per day. You take fire damage. You absorb some of the flames that would harm you. Increase your fire resistance from 10 to 25.
Holy shit.
To take, and just after taking any remaining fire damage, you regain a number of HP equal to 15, or actually no, it's 25. Or the fire damage dealt by the triggering attack damage before resistance.
So
Whichever is best.
I will say, yeah, that sounds a lot better for one of the characters that's going to be tanking up hits. That's fucking really cool, actually.
I already have resistance to cold, like I said, and other reactions. So
Yeah. Well, we have a couple other people who get in the line of fire. Literally.
Fire. Devin, do you want it?
I'm up for either or, honestly.
Same
I think it would be
here.
good on you too. You little
Yeah.
elementals mastering you.
Oh.
So whoever takes this either.
I do
gives up-
usually just have a fire resistance while I'm raging. So,
Oh, yeah, because those wouldn't stack, would they?
No.
it would be more than I currently have, but honestly, it'd be better to have it on somebody who has much less HP than I do.
That's fair. It's yours, Everett.
Aw, sweet.
Unless
I'll put it on
Fidget
the
wants
ground.
it.
You have any use for massive fire resistance? I also don't know if you use your reactions for other stuff.
It's true. I mean, this would be good on Everett because fighters just get additional reactions for attack of opportunity through feats. So he wouldn't really necessarily be giving up his only reaction.
Feasibly.
Isn't it
Oh,
level
okay.
7? No, that's the combat flexibility. What level's the first additional attack of opportunity, Devin?
10, I believe.
Oh, you could already have that.
Sweet.
Next item, if you'd like.
With my pocket library bonus still active because you were so happy about it, I'm gonna use my final bonus on the bag.
Okay.
I want to make sure I don't mess it up. You were very, very delighted about whatever it was.
That's fair.
And that's one.
Oh.
Wow.
That is a
You look this
46.
item over closely, and you chuckle to yourself. You've seen this item before in a variety of shops in Absalom. It is a bag of cats.
What?
The bag of cats, hell yeah.
It purrs quietly when you pet it.
I love that. I love this item.
It's actually a
Two
kind of fun
actions.
item too.
It is. It is a good item. Like it's really fun.
2 actions once per day. You shake the bag to produce a single cat.
Yeah,
then
yeah.
another-
You
produce
summon a leopard.
Oh.
And there's another one. Once per day, you pull the bag over your head and it covers you completely. You then exit the bag in the form of a large cat.
Animal form but cat. So you get a speed of 40 feet. One action jaw attack, 2d6 piercing, 1 action claw attack, 1d10 slashing. It was 3rd level, it said? Yeah.
Yep.
AC
Third level
17 plus level, 10 temp HP, attack modifier 14, damage plus 5, athletics plus 14.
Effective as a battle spell for y'all at this level? Not really. But you can be a cat if you want to.
You can also, yeah, I think summon a creature is more useful, but he just like laughs to himself and is just, who's ready to become a pet owner, as he like describes what this item is.
I raise my hand.
Well, now you know you've introduced a game that a lot of children like to play in Absalom. It's envisioning what kind of animal you'd be, but now we're trying to figure out what kind of cat we would be.
Ooh, I do want to know that.
I also say what makes this item very interesting is it lets you use a summon spell for 2 actions rather than 3.
I was noticing that.
Ever get the quicken spell meta magic, you're in business. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't help you anyway. Never mind.
No.
Thank you, Cody Mattingly and Tyros Workshop for the subs.
Have fun, make sure you feed it, water it, take it on walks every day.
The cat lasts
I-
for a minute.
Yeah.
I kneel
Oh.
down.
I do find this funny. I do think the cat form does raise your AC though.
Does it bring my AC too?
29.
Yeah, it sure does.
That lowers my AC.
All right, what do you want next?
Let's go through the wands now.
All right, we'll do the highest level one. Go ahead.
Ooh.
Just 26.
Alrighty, that is still a success. This wand is a wand of dumbfounding doom.
I can't. I love wands so much. They're such fun items.
I thoroughly enjoy them too. I hate that you can't up their DCs.
Yeah, that's the part that sucks. But you have that method, that new DC
Yes,
thing,
I
right?
gave you guys the new standard DC. Doesn't make them great, but they're at
Just
least
better.
always usable.
That's the part that matters, because I really want to have that one like magic character. Like I love playing a sorcerer with like the wand bandolier, and I just had a wand for every situation. It was so fun.
I mean, I just got done playing we just got done with Age of Ashes, and that was my Magus.
Oh shit, y'all actually finished it.
We
Yep.
just finished it.
Yeah.
Nice. King, I can't wait to hear about your Kingmaker exploits.
I mean, we're looking to adjust days, so it might be on a day where you might be able to join us.
I just can't join another game. That's more.
Oh,
the
why
issue.
not?
I
Coward.
Oh, come on.
other things in my life.
No, you don't.
I have like a social life and
Name
work.
one thing, Alex.
My
I thought-
partner would kill me if I joined another tabletop game.
Have your partner join.
Then bring them in.
I don't have the time. That's the problem.
Aw.
We're busy.
We gotta get them initiated in.
Cowardice.
Also, for the description of Wand of Dumbfounding Doom, carvings of skulls, monsters, and all manner of violence decorate this wand of black and bone, but it makes absurd sounds when activated, such as a honking horn, a maniac giggle, or a daydreamy sigh.
Honk honk, a clown honk. Hell yeah. Impending doom. Hell yeah. This is fucking great. I like this one a lot. Holy
I
shit.
feel like this is inspired by like the Borderlands gun that talks to you with like absurd noises.
All right, go ahead and roll for your next wand.
$29.
All right, success. This is the first level spell version of Wand of the Ledgermane.
Ooh, that's usually stealing of some sort.
I like stealing.
And you also like ledgers.
You know me. I love paging through ledgers.
Oh, it gives you a spotlight.
All right, here you go.
This is a long ass spell, Jesus.
For only 100 gold, this isn't a bad spell.
Yeah, another spell cast is always just handy.
I mean, just in general, like some of the effects on this thing are really nice, and that's only at the cost of 100 gold.
All right. Next item's ready whenever you choose to.
Next item. The other wand?
The last wand.
28.
Success. This one is a wand of mental purification.
Soothe. Shit, what does Soothe do?
It's actually a pretty good healing spell.
Yeah, it's gets 1d10 plus 4 hit points, and when you cast a spell, and that person gains a +2 stats bonus to saves against mental effects for the duration.
Oh, it also lets you immediately retry. Like counteract that. Hell yeah, that's pretty cool.
What's overcharge?
Like if you force the wand to use more than one thing per day.
Yeah, if you overcharge it, it breaks. But you can use a wand essentially 2 times in a day. It just breaks at the end.
Wait, cast it on her. Mental thing.
That's a fair point.
Well, the effect was transmutation, not typically in the mental category.
That's also fair. Unless there's
The effect that we know of.
something
True.
making it so she
True.
can't tell us.
Yeah, Cam.
What if it's currently transforming your brain? Use it.
Nah,
If you want to,
Not,
go ahead. Ions once per day.
I'm not planning on it. I have a theory that maybe if just given time, she might tell. I have a feeling this is a situation of genuinely terrified will murderer. Which, fair. We are scary.
I mean, y'all just took care of a couple of demons in like 15 seconds.
Yeah, we saved her life.
I mean,
Giving
that's
them a chance to at least come clean themselves.
I mean, let's be honest, it is a terrifying image. We come in, interrogating her, turn around, cartoonishly beat up demons for 15 seconds, come back to straight on interrogation stare.
Yeah, we are horrifying.
I'm
So,
giving her the
yeah.
chance to bond with us so that we're inextricably linked and she can't leave us because she would feel sad.
And if she is just a dragon, then we have a dragon friend.
Exactly. I want a dragon
Stole
friend.
their entire horde.
Yeah, but if she's with us, she also has the horde.
It can restart, and
It'll get split evenly.
It's her payment for trying to kill us one time.
besides, like I said, the real fun of a dragon horde is the process of making it.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I actually saw a meme of like, what if there are dragons that don't hoard treasure, they hoard friends? That would explain why she is not
Returning.
keen on keeping the items in the horde.
We're turning this one into that kind of dragon.
It'd be so cool if we just had a green dragon ally. It'd be so sick.
Yeah.
But I guess next item, the box.
All right,
What's
the
in the
box with
box?
wave motifs.
30.
As a success. This is a folding boat.
Yo, we need one of those.
Is it a big boat or a tiny boat?
It's a rowboat.
Ah,
God
fuck.
damn it.
We can all cram. Looks at Rumble.
I mean, if the water was fine, I can just swim behind y'all.
Exactly. We have one seat open. We'll need the extra for Rumble. It could just be handy though, so
I mean, a rowboat has 1 pilot, 2 passengers.
we can all cram. It's fine.
I mean, someone else is gonna have to swim alongside the boat if we do that.
I mean,
Or we
Rumble
take
has a
time
swim
and-
speed, so
Yeah, so just fidget now.
You can also just tie ropes.
Apparently, yeah. Isn't there folding boats that are also like ships?
Yes, there's
There's
a level
a-
15 version.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
it's
the
the-
not level 15 version, level 8 version.
It's a cutter instead.
Yeah. All right, then I
And
think
it's
I
already
like to
public.
think you have to sit there unfolding an entire ship.
like a tent.
All right, last
yeah, then I
item.
guess last one, the scarf.
The
You ever set
scarf.
up a tent before?
Who's gonna accessorize today?
All right.
Bam.
This is an alluring scarf.
I feel pretty.
Yeah, just put it on Rumble.
Yes.
Oh my god, you just strut forward 10 feet and everyone makes a will save.
You know, you stride, and creatures within 10 feet of you start when you started the stride.
Yeah, you just like
oh.
strut forward and everyone's like, oh shit, who's that?
Oh. Huh.
Yeah, who wants
Also,
this
it's-
scarf?
All creatures, not just enemies.
Actually, if you could get the DCF, this would be amazing on a fighter, a level 20 fighter. Now everybody come to me. Whap, 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 whap.
I mean, this is another funny one. Whoever wants this, I'm never gonna be within 10 feet of people.
But all right, that's gonna be the end of the session, actually.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you guys looted the dragon's hoard, got a fair amount of gold out of it, and some fun magic items. I mean, you got one really good one, and a bunch of other pretty neat ones.
The bag of cats.
Yep.
Yeah, the bag of
Okay,
cats.
2 really good ones.
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'm sure it'll be permeating through the campaign.
That one was good.
For
It was good. I was just writing.
It wasn't. Anyway,
It was.
It was.
it was terrible.
You're
So
not
for
feeling it?
being here, that was a better one. This is
Yes.
terrible,
Same, it was same level. I just laughed because of your reaction, Cam. I understand what Devin feels now. We're the same.
though. Anyway, for being here today, y'all get 30 XP. General character interpretation. Yeah, there's a fair amount this time around. I'll give y'all 20. Good ideas or plans. Yes, actually, you get 10 for using the detect magic to find the dragon's lair.
Pretty huge.
It would have been almost not impossible, but it would have been a very difficult check otherwise.
Thank God, every time you say write down your exploration actions, I forget what any are and frantically go to Archive of Nephis.
I kind of swear
Like-
I had at one point all the actions in a handout, but I guess I don't.
You probably do, but it's muscle memory to type in exploration action 2E and immediately pull up the page, so I do it faster. I've done it so many times. That's why I'm always last to tell you what mine is. I always forget what any of them are.
It's also not pinned.
Oh, is it in the Discord? I should just put it in the Roll20.
I thought it was.
No clue where it is then. But yeah, it was purely because I was reading through and I was like, oh, detect magic. Oh, detect magic.
Yeah, it was really good. Difficult actions. Yes, finding the dragon's lair was a difficult action. And technically you guys failed, but I'll give it to you anyway.
That's called failing upward.
It's called mercy from God.
potato, potato.
Let's see. The combats. The Hezro gave you all 30 XP. And the 2 Vrock, let's see, you're level 12, right? Gave you 30 XP as well. All right. The most damage dealt goes to William, bar none. Dunking 100 damage on the Hezro in the first round, plus an additional collective 50 from the two rock. Pretty solid.
And people say casters are nerfed.
Yeah, he's a blasty caster.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Most damage taken. Did anyone get hit in that combat?
I did.
Yeah.
I also did.
Yeah.
But it was mostly to the rock dance. Did crit fail on it though.
I think it does go to Rumble for that crit fail.
Though it's only 42, so unless somebody lost
I think
more.
I took around that much.
Oh, it wasn't very substantial, but for anyone, I'll give it to both Rumble and Sprite. How about that?
That's fair. The Colocos took a lot of damage.
The Yellowcos. Yeah, but they don't count. Their job is to be fodder.
Yeah, they're not important. We don't care about their lives.
All right, the Utility Award. Goes to William. Detect magic, plus identifying all the magic items for the group, plus doing a lot of the grilling on this poor woman.
It helps when you have no moral qualms yelling at a starving, emaciated woman.
So go ahead, William. The Face Award I'll give to Sylvanas and William.
Also, I'd say recommendation for Fidget. They also did a lot in that front too.
For facing?
Yeah, but Fidget didn't make any rolls
Uh,
in terms of it. You guys did more rolls in regards to that. Fidget was just literally the kind hand versus your guys' grilling.
Yeah, I think Fidget will earn her own award for something like that, but we'll get to that. The Pity Award goes to Fidget. At combat, you really didn't get to do really much of anything.
What are you talking about? I recalled knowledge. Successfully for once.
You did do some actually pretty good recall knowledges. But
I
like,
do really appreciate the fact, especially because you went right before me, you gave the intel on electricity resistance. That was so fucking helpful, you have no idea. Because me like, oh, I have a thing to get around that, hell yeah.
all right. Player nominations and or kudos. We'll give it to Fidget first for playing good cop in this situation. I think you did really well. I think you also had a lot of good moments in the session, so you definitely earn a player award.
Banking off of that as a kudo, I love these moments. I think they're very fun, but I am sorry that William is always the moody teenager denying family bonding. Only purely because it's like, I have a spell that can do that, I would rather read.
That's okay. She doesn't take it personally. She just remembers.
Yeah, I
She just
also
holds a
just-
grudge.
I just really like the interactions because it really feels like the passive aggressive mom. Like we play party mom very well. I love those interactions every time, but it's also me being like, damn it, Will, please. And he's like, nuh-uh, prestidigitation. I don't need it.
Trying to shove your character to be nice to Team Mom, and the character just refuses to budge.
Yes, that's the problem. He's really outwardly nice about it, but he still has that wizard personality of, I have a spell that can do that, why would I waste my time?
You know what? Off of that topic, William, for goading the conversation about the bath. Because you knew what you were doing.
Oh, 100% knew what I was doing.
So you willingly started a fun interaction between everyone, Everett checking his smell, all of that.
Sure, I think William also had a lot of good moments this session as well. So go and take a player award.
I really like playing him. It's gonna be sad when this campaign's over, just because like, damn, I wish I was playing him the whole time.
What makes this extremely hilarious, funny enough, this is the exact dynamic we had in the Mwangi campaign for a brief time, because Takuma is literally the group's pacifist mom. Or the passive-aggressive mom, because we had our NPC rogue in the party, and he lied about his wounds need to be treated. She's like, okay, and just walked away.
You don't need help, clearly.
Any other player nominations and or kudos?
Probably more of a kudo, but I do appreciate all of Sprite's summons. It is very nice to get to see all of the different fey creatures. Especially bringing back the Bilokos when we know their reference that they have a city in the Mwangi. Somewhere.
Yeah, we just happened to be in the Mwangi when I got the spell levels to summon them again. Summon their better versions.
The loco, yeah. Yeah, I would totally give a player award if I hadn't done it in the past already. I do enjoy your summons, though.
I will kudo for Sylvanas. I think the, like, I'll pretend to lockpick was a really clever way of getting, like, a 3-pronged interrogation scene going. That was a very good idea.
Yeah, it was.
I agree, and I think Sylvanas did a lot of other good things during the session
Oh,
as well,
yeah.
so go ahead and take a player award.
Yippee.
Kudo to Everett for being the honest boy. This-
The honest boy.
I say honest because he can't lie. We tried to call him, he's like, no, shrugs away.
You are wrong.
For how much violence he can wreak, he is so innocent and doesn't seem like that. And then he, you know, double slice murders somebody.
Double slice and then takes those blades and flences you.
Flences your skin off, yeah. You know what? For being both definitions of kawaii, Everett, take a player award.
Sweet. Thank you.
What's the other definition?
Scary. There's kawaii and kawaii.
Yeah.
Ah,
Depends how many
Yeah.
E's there are.
I think it's eyes. But yeah.
But it sounds E. It's the sound.
The sound is E, but I believe how it's written
It's
is
AI. Yeah.
AI. Yeah, kawaii is cute. Kawaii is scared
Yeah.
or scary.
Yeah.
I was.
No.
This is probably another kudo to Rumble. The entire bath scene in Rumble's like, I can't take off my armor. We know that.
That's
That was
moment, everyone
great.
cool with this? Just genuinely, I want you to understand. I cannot partake in this way.
It's true. Yeah, go ahead. Take a player award.
That's not the question, man, but I appreciate it.
And I liked how you sat in the path and like were sucking it up. Plant person.
Yes.
Just plant things.
I want to say Sprite had a good joke in the session, and I cannot remember for the life of me what it was.
I
And
made
I
a
made
good
us all
joke.
laugh.
Oh God.
Only thing I could
No.
think of was the fish.
No,
Oh,
it
yeah.
wasn't that.
oh.
Was it a
Kudos
pun?
back for the
Cam hated
fish.
that one.
I thought it was fine.
I loved our fish moment. I'll forever.
I do
Y'all
like
come up
y'all's
with
fish
fish and-
moment. You did try to play off each other. I think it was pretty good. I'll give you both. I'll play your word for that.
Y'all bring up the fish and Cam clenches his fist. Was it my feline pun? That's the one
No,
that
it
was
was
really
before
funny.
that. It was somewhere in the cave. I can't remember. It was a really good one. I distinctly remember something, and yeah, I don't remember the context of what that memory
Yeah, unless
is.
it was the like, find me something valuable up there. Okay, can do.
Oh, was it like throwing something in Fidget's direction?
No,
Oh
Okay.
yeah. Oh.
I don't remember. I'd have to go back over it, but whatever. You know what?
Yeah, I don't
I'll
get a lot of
say
knee slappers.
I do think Sprite had a lot of good moments this session as well. So I'll also give you a play award.
Ooh, I don't get a lot of knee slappers. I need them. Sad
I
we all
disagree. I
forgot
think
it.
you have some fine ones. Any other player combinations and or kudos? All right, that's gonna be it for us. Thank y'all so much for watching. Hopefully y'all enjoyed. We'll be back next week. And as well, you know what? I've been convinced by my co-host. This table talk, we're just gonna play Armored Core.
Yes! I like that me convincing you to do that was, hey Cam, we've done this before.
And I was like, have we? Well, I guess we got.
Yeah, it's such
welcome.
convincing. Really pulling my leg here. I guess I'll just play Armored Core instead.
You're welcome,
Jeez, Alex,
for
you're
bringing
so
it up.
needy, so pushy as he's just opening the game already.
Already pre-installed, like rapidly clicking if it's playable. Everyone knows I'm the one here who's most excited for that game.
Yeah, it's totally you.
Yeah.
So this Thursday we'll be playing Armored Core Live for a few hours, couple hours. We'll see. We lose track of time again. It's gonna be a
I
good
might
time.
be able to join you guys. I get off work at 4:30.
Oh shit.
What?
Ooh.
The game is active at 3, so
Yeah, so you're probably gonna be
pre-order it.
late by like an hour and a half.
It happens.
yeah, it happens. I mean, yeah, because I'm getting all my editing done, and then because I'm editing at least 10 minutes of footage a day. That is my way of making it so I don't die.
That's fair, but sometimes you gotta do
That's
it
a
for
good
those
idea.
bigger projects.
Yeah, I do it because the only method I can force my procrastinating, distracted brain to get in gear is by doing the Stephen King writing approach. It was my hack for all through school. It's you find the bare minimum to do every day from when you start, and you give yourself a minimum. You have to do this minimum, and every day. And then some days you work more, some days you do the minimum. It works super well for me.
Alrighty. But that's gonna be it for us. So I guess we'll go ahead and say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Not everyone.
Good
Good night.
night.